Alright, let's dive into that. Ironclad, Pandora's Box, let's go. Can I have like a feed or something? Reaper Barricade. Sure. 2 shockwaves. The only damage in this deck is a Sword Boomerang. Other than Reaper. Reaper goes away. This looks challenging. I'm seeing some problems here. We do have a Burning Pact and a Sentinel. That's kind of fun. How many cards is this deck? After we play all the cards, this is literally a 2-card deck. The only permanent cards are Burning Pact, Shrug It Off, and Sword Boomerang. Assuming we Burning Pact the Sentinel. The Shockwaves go away, the Reaper goes away, the Berserk and the Barricade go away. I mean, this one does damage, this one blocks. What else do you need? You can play Sword Boom, Shrug, Sword Boom with that hand. It's kind of an okay turn. Clearly we're going to be doing something with the Barricade, if we can. That's the sort of power center here. Or like strength scaling, I guess. Reaper and Sword Boomerang are both strength scaling payoffs. Are we strong in Act 1 or are we weak in Act 1? The boss is Hexaghost, so we're very weak. We're like very worried about damage here. I guess playing 2 Sword Boomerangs a turn against Hexaghost is kind of fine. And the weak and vulnerable's fine. It also takes us like a while to get through the deck, right? Because 2 Shockwaves and a Barricade costs net 7. Yeah, that's true, we have Bash, that's true. I guess Ironclad only has 1 starting card. That's so weird. Why do all the other classes have 2 starting cards? How did I just realize this is what happens? All the other classes have 2 starting cards. Ironclad just has 1. That's so strange. So it's a 4-card deck. Shrug It Off, Burning Pact, Sword Boomerang, Bash. We could definitely go infinite with drop kicks, for sure. Well, with 2 drop kicks. Because drop kick can't draw itself. Okay, what are we looking at here? We could do these 3 fights and then an elite there. That's a 3 elite path. Seems fine. Yeah, Burning Pact Sentinels is kind of fun. Alright, well, let's do that. Might not be able to actually do this second elite. Might have to dodge that, but we'll see. Shrug. Let's Burning Pact to the Barricade to go draw Sentinel. Or I could Burning Pact Bash, I guess. No, there's no way I'm playing Barricade in this fight. Okay. Shockwave blocks a little bit. And then eventually we just Reaper them. Let's Burning Pact something just so that we can redraw Reaper next turn. I guess we're Burning Pacting either a Cinder's Vein or Bash. Let's do the Bash. Sweet, we redrew Reaper. Berserk has no punishment this turn. Or that's not true. Give me that health back. Hey, Blem. Yeah, I don't. We're a little bit dependent on card rewards still. It could end up being good or bad. If this hits the same guy 3 times, I think they take damage. Yeah, they take like 2. Okay. Berserker skip. If we Berserk next turn, do we get lethal? If we Berserk, we have a 5-card deck, so we draw all the cards, and then we can like Sword Boom, Shrug, Sword Boom, and then have 1 extra energy awkwardly. Sword Booming twice looks pretty lethal. We're gonna be weak though. So it'll do 3 damage, so it's gonna do, yeah, that does 18 damage, that's enough. Okay. Oh, it's not 18. Oh wait, they're vulnerable. This is not showing. Yeah. Yeah, right. We're very dependent on cards, but we don't know what the cards are yet. Like, if we get an early Entrench, we're doing that. If we get an early... I don't know what the alternative is. Demon Form? Something that says strength scaling. Limit Break, I guess, would be the preference. We're doing that. Lots of different directions we could go. Perfected Strike seems terrible. We've got no other strikes. Hey, Bishop Stars. Wild Strike seems suicidal. I guess we have a Burning Pact, so it's not actually suicidal. Is it better than Sword Boom, though? I'd kind of just want to upgrade this Sword Boom, and then have it be the only damage card. And be like, yeah, it's 1 energy and does 12 damage. What else do you want? It's basically a Wild Strike anyway. It's not very good against sentries, though. I'm tempted to skip here, but... yeah, Spiker... Well, yeah, Spikers is... That's a problem for much later. We'll figure out something to get there. We've got a Barricade in the deck. Presumably that's our Spiker solution. Right now we're on floor 1. Trying to figure out if we still like Wild Strike. Yeah, what if this deck ends up with a, like, Unceasing Top or something? No, we're fighting at Spiker. Just like Barricade, Shrug It Off already solves Spiker, right? He max attacks for, is it 7? Maybe it's 9. But we're gonna get like an Entrench or something. We'll be fighting at Spikers. Like Flame Barrier. Just a second Shrug It Off. We'll get there. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. I think we can skip here. No. How do we kill Gremlin Knob? Getting to Sword Boomerang repeatedly against Gremlin Knob is kind of too much, right? Because we'd have to play like one of the Shockwaves and a Burning Pact or something. I guess Berserk is free against Gremlin Knob because you're vulnerable anyway. Yeah, I guess I'll take Wild Strike. It's probably our last attack, but it's a good one. Alright, we're doing the question marks so we can do 3 fights. Face Trader. There's a shop right here. We can take money and go to a shop. We could probably just take money and leave. If we feel really ahead, we could trade for a face. I don't think we feel really ahead. Missing out a relic could be a really big deal too. The next relic could be like a build around. Yesterday our first relic was Sundial, and that was kind of the whole run. So I'm just gonna take. I will trade the health though. We've got a Reaper that's pretty powerful. Pretty interested in spending health. I guess I'll develop Bash here. We can't exhaust Sentinel. I guess that draws cards, gets energy, why not? I'll just take the health back now. If we Berserk, we draw these cards and we have 5 energy, or 4 energy. 4 energy seems pretty nice. Shockwave, Wild Strike, Sword Boom. Is it lethal? No. 18 plus 12. 30 damage off by 7. But still, we can just like Shockwave, Wild Strike, Shrug It Off or something. He ends up hitting for 9, so we take 1 with that line. Pretty okay with that. We don't even need the Shockwave. He's very... Oh wait, if we Shockwave, we don't take any damage because he'd be weak and vulnerable. Yeah, okay. Do we shrug it off before Wild Strike or after? Like, do we want the wound now or do we want to draw one of these cards? Seems like we just want the wound. Because these are the best cards. We want these in the shuffle. So we're always Wild Strike, then shrugging. Shockwave blocks for 1, or we could do 12 damage. We're probably getting lethal either way next turn, so I'm just gonna Shockwave. This is way too much analysis for an Act 1 easy pool. I know, right? But that's kind of what you get into with Pandora's Box. It's like the deck gets really complicated really fast. All right, we got lethal. Okay. Disarm seems great. Gets Hexaghost. True Grit keeps the deck size down. Pommel Strike could potentially be an infinite if we get Sundial again. Let's see. True Grit's actually a little scary because we don't have much fuel. We kind of run out of stuff to True Grit pretty quickly. Disarm keeps the deck size down. Disarm's kind of a premium card, but it would be nice to have some more damage. I think this is fine. Alright, last easy pool. Hear me out. Pommel plus, Bloodletting Rupture Reaper. Bloodletting Rupture Reaper. Yeah, that sounds nice. It's a strength scaling solution. Yeah, I always miss the, like, Bloodletting infinites, right? I think it does work, yeah, I think that's good enough. 3 Pommel pluses? It sounds fun. Pommel plus is actually kind of fine. Alright, let's block out and strike him. Burning Pact draws Shockwave. Or we could just bash Sword Boom. Bash Sword Boom is not lethal. It is 20 damage. We're unlikely to draw lethal next turn, but it could happen. Sure. Maybe we redraw Reaper. Let's get some real cards. Wild Strike's not lethal. Oh, it is lethal. Okay. Sweet. Power Through sounds like a lot of wounds. We've got a Burning Pact. We could double up one of our 2 attacks. Playing a tiny deck that does a lot of self-wounding seems pretty dangerous. Yeah. I mean, if we get, like, an Evolve, that flips on its head immediately, right? Like, Evolve, Second Wind. Turns that into a huge advantage. But, like, we don't have an Evolve right now. Even if we just got, like, a turn 1 Barricade, Power Through could be so powerful. So our big, like, outs here are, like, Power Through, Second Wind, or not Power Through, Evolve, Second Wind, and Trench. Yeah, Medkit, right? Obviously Feel No Pain's always gonna get picked, pretty much. Wait, that's not an infinite. Power Through costs energy. Yeah, Charon's Ashes, if we're just dreaming, yeah. Oh, Evolve Infinites. Yeah, I do love Evolve Infinites. I'm gonna take a Power Through. I think it's a good card. It's a nice emergency button, even if it's not always playable. Help, we're being robbed. Berserk takes 1 here. Gives us an extra energy next turn. Probably going to draw Shockwave, so he's going to do, instead of 16, he'll do 12 next turn. We can block that with these two, maybe. Okay. Do we punch him here? I'm a little worried he's going to get away. This only blocks for 5. Yeah, I'm going to punch him. Then I guess I have extra energy. So this blocks more than disarm. Shrug shuffles and blocks out. Burning Pact can get attacks. There's Reaper back. 6 versus this does 12. I think if we do 6, we still get lethal next turn, right? Yeah. What's the infinite people are talking about? There's a Rupture. That's a strength scaling solution. We need the strength scaling. We got Reaper and Sword Boom. Reckless Evolve. Dark Embrace Medkit. That sounds fun. Could take a Body Slam here too. We have a what's it called? Barricade. Currently, Rupture doesn't do anything, right? Always a little bit wary to take a speculative Rupture. It's not the greatest card in the world. Man, yeah, Ironclad Infinites are so wacky. Power through Dark Embrace. Madness. I love that. I don't know. I think I'm skip on Rupture and Body Slam. They're both speculative. We're not like strong enough to take a speculative card here. We're like kind of surviving. It'd be nice to strength scale, but that's just, it's not. Rupture doesn't actually strength scale us. It just like makes it so that we could try and strength scale later. Yeah, I mean, I guess during Ironclad month, one of my pieces of feedback to myself was try to be more open to synergies in Act 1. Actually, what was my feedback to myself? I may have just deleted it, which is stupid. Did I even do an analysis one for the Ironclad? I did. I remember. I just posted it on YouTube, so. That's true. We could just take it against Hexaghost, but we have to actually take the damage from the burns, which means the Hexaghost punches us too. It's true. It does open up infinites. I'm gonna skip. And I think we can fight this Elite. Maybe we skip it, though. Maybe we skip it for a fire here. I don't know if we're fighting both elites. I guess we have a Reaper in the deck, so... We're at 60 currently. Got full potions. Seems like we should probably fight it. Ooh, man. Necro, Tungsten, Feel No Pain. That's fun. Wait, did you have the medkit? Or, Blue Candle? gonna fight it. And by it, I mean him. Seems like Bash Wild Strike, probably. Probably going to be using the Swift Pot in this fight, if we have a turn where we can't spend all the energy. That's going to be next turn. Do we Berserk here? We just take 4 extra damage. It seems like Sword Boom's always happening, and then one of these two, and then maybe this. Probably Reaper, yes. So if we go 4 energy, can we get lethal next turn? Feeling that RIP? What? What are you talking about? You think we're dying in this fight? Oh, Reap. I see. It's like, what? Yeah, I think I am gonna Berserk. Next turn we're probably like Burning Pacting a Sentinel and looking for lethal. You don't think we can lethal? I guess I should have counted it. But we have like, we can draw 5 cards here and have 6 energy. If we draw 5 cards and have 6 energy, we can like Shockwave, Bash, Wild Strike, Sword Boom. It's max damage. So this will do 12 plus 18 is 30 plus another 12, 42. So we're off by 2 in the dream scenario. That's not great. Alright, well let's draw back to Power Through then. Play this line anyway. Guess we could Shockwave. Weak gets pretty effective when his block attack gets this high. Also applies the vulnerable. So then like Shockwave, Wild Strike, Sword Boom, go for lethal next turn. Yeah, that seems reasonable. Should be able to get it with the Swift Pot next turn. So Swift Pot draws 3 cards out of here. If it hits this, we win. If it hits, we need 2 of these. Unless it's Wild Strike. 1 of these or 2 of these. Should probably hit. Okay. Dreamcatcher, yay! Firebreathing's insane in Hexaghost. We also generate quite a few self-wounds. Wild Strike, Power Through. Crushes sentries as well. Sure. It's up against Disarm though. Disarm's quite nice. I think my last Ironclad run had like 4 disarms and then died to something that didn't multi-attack. Okay. We could Burning Pact Sentinel, or we could just play it. Shockwave Sentinel's kind of fine. Okay. I guess there's some pretty good block in the deck. Shrug It Off and Power Through are both better than Sentinel. But if we draw only 2 cards, we're not super likely to get one of those. I don't want to take a bunch of damage for no reason. This also sets up Reaper next turn. Yeah, so Reaper Shrug here. We can even Berserk. He'd hit for 9. So we'd only take 1 over Shrug. Let's Shrug first what the card is. Okay. Extra energy doesn't look that useful next turn, though. Unless we, like, redraw power through. Barricade power through is nice. Yeah, I don't want to be vulnerable next turn. It doesn't really bother me this turn, but next turn is kind of bad. I guess disarm blocks a little bit. Wild Strike for damage. Yeah, now Berserk's even worse. Okay. Sentinel upgrade? What even is the Sentinel upgrade? Yeah. It's actually a really good upgrade. It's the same upgrade as Defend Plus, which is kind of fine, and it upgrades the energy. I kind of don't want to play power through, because the wounds... Maybe the line here is Firebreathing, power through, sword boom, shuffle with the wounds, get him that way. Yeah, I kind of like that, actually. I was thinking it was like Shockwave Shrug it off or something, but it seems slow and unnecessary in comparison. Shrug blocks out. I guess Burning Peck the Sentinel now, because we've got Fire Breathing up. Okay. There's a second win, sweet. So we did get the Fire Breathing. Why did we skip the Wild Strike? I mean, we got the Wild Strike offered before the Fire Breathing, right? We just got the Fire Breathing. Also, we did pick a Wild Strike. Cool. Alright, it is sentries, so we just gotta survive first phase, basically. Shockwave applies the vulnerable. Doesn't seem very useful. Let's go get some better cards. Or not. I guess applying vulnerable and hitting a big Reaper is pretty nice. Yeah, we didn't have enough energy for 2 Shockwaves, though, and drawing back to this one's going to take a long time. No Berserk, it's 5 health here. We also might die next turn, so... Gotta be a little bit on guard. There's Fire Breathing, can't skip that. This is basically a forced Fire Breathing Reaper here. I don't see any other line getting played. Yeah, 18 health Reaper, so we almost heal on the turn. Almost. Let's Wild Strike before we Shrug. Just in case we draw the wound. Okay. I guess I'll play Power Through just to have extra wounds in the deck, because they do damage now. Sweet. Oh, we didn't kill him. Sword boom, please. Oh my god. Well, we're not dead, but we're close. That hurt. Cool. There's Evolve. Sweet. White Beast is excellent. Man, the last couple card rewards were literally Fire Breathing second win Evolve. That is nuts. Jesus Christ. Alright, can we survive this question mark? Yes. Yes, we can. if we we're approaching critical nut. Yeah, I think we probably heal here and then upgrade the evolve. Evolve plus seems like a really good part of the deck. Or maybe we just double rest, heal, and then also rest and then fight another elite. What would we even remove here? Good question. Berserk? Sword Boom? Yeah, probably don't want to remove Sword Boom. Remove Bash over Shockwave. Yeah, could remove Bash. Yeah, I guess Bash is probably worse than Sword Boom, right? Yeah, 2 Shockwave is too good. Obviously, they're a little bit clunky now. Alright, I think this is pretty clearly heal. And then this, I could see either, getting an extra card award is kind of nice, though. So I think we'll probably just rest. If it's close, we rest, right? We're going to get an Evolve Plus eventually, but I don't think we need it, like, right now. The deck is too expensive to pick a clothesline, right? Barricade, Reaper, 2 Shockwaves. Yeah, Ghostly's not bad. Yeah, good point. Clothesline just doesn't do much, yeah. I think we're no on Sword Boom. We're not doing strength scaling. We're doing status scaling. You said I had Berserk with pellets. Yeah, Berserk and pellets is very pog, right? Berserk with no downside is an excellent power. I kind of think that Berserk minus should give you 1 vulnerable, and Berserk plus should just give you energy. It's nice, but it's not even that fast. Drawing it and playing it and waiting a turn takes a while. Yeah, Ghostly Armor is nice through the first shuffle when we're like playing Evolve and Fire Breathing and setting things up. So I think I'll pick that. It's like an anchor. Shop or no shop? Basically shop or question mark, I guess. Not the greatest shop I've ever seen. If we do a fight first, that means we get an extra potion. It's kind of nice. Right. It does self-exhaust, but it costs you a card draw, right? So it's not totally free. Are these potions good for elites? It can't be sentries, so it's either Knob or Lagavulin. We've got a lot of powers, so it should be good against Lagavulin. Yeah, Knob is not great. Alright, let's go find out. Okay, it's all good. This is free. This is great. We can get this out of the way. We already got Knob. Yeah, but the only restriction on elites is you can't get the same one twice in a row. Sure, we probably end up stacking these shockwaves. As if on cue. If we play Burning Pact, we could play Firebreathing. I'm pretty okay with slow walking this. Barricade versus Firebreathing. Firebreathing comes with a free disarm. Yeah, let's do Firebreathing, disarm, power through. Oh, wait. Oh shit, we have extra energy. God damn it. Sorry, hold on. I can't play it with Berserk. I can't do it. I have different amounts of energy at different parts of the fight? What do you mean? Okay, so I want to play this turn differently too, because I have 2 energy here. No, I guess I don't, because I don't want to draw, like, Barricade and not be able to play it. Okay. Okay. So we can either play Barricade Firebreathing, or we can play everything else. Or we can play, like, Barricade Power Through. But then we risk not drawing the Firebreathing. But do we? We already have Evolve up. If we play Power Through, we have Wounds, and that helps us draw back to Firebreathing. Yeah, if we're playing Barricade, I think it's probably Barricade Power Through. I think it's probably not the 2 powers. Everything else is pretty good. We could, like, Dex Pot, too. Dex Pot, Barricade, Power Through, block for 17. I don't know if we can really keep up with them, though. Yeah, let's just do everything else. Could skip Power Through for Wild Strike. The only reason to play Power Through, really, is we have Fire Breathing and Evolve up. But that basically just makes the Evolve just makes the statuses card neutral, right? So it's like, we develop 12 damage eventually, but Wild Strike does... I guess Wild Strike does 10 damage now, so Power Through is more damage. Okay. Ah, yes. Power Through Second Wind. It's all coming back to me. Actually don't need that. We're already blocked out. We could just Reaper Sword Boom now. Redraw the wounds later. Sure. Keep the Sentinel around. Last card is Wild Strike. We could, like, shrug it off Wild Strike Ghostly Armor. Blocks out, develops a wound. Oh wait, then we have 1 extra energy because, you know, the thing. I keep forgetting. I think this is still the first 3 cards, and then we can, like, optionally Burning Pact. Let's just Burning Pact the Barricade. I don't think we're really playing Barricade in this fight. At this point. Eventually we can get to the dream deck of all wounds. Okay. Marbles, okay. Probably should use the potion because I have White Beast. I sort of forgot. Meow. I guess, did we perfect that fight? Maybe there was no use to our potion. We might have perfected that fight. Coconut. Is Pommel a nice card? It seems like we're gonna have full hands with Evolve. Coconut, look at the camera. Oh, look at that. Look, cat face. Who wants to look at streamer face? Everybody wants to look at cat face. Yes, cats are cute. Not sure if that came through the microphone, but Coconut gave some real tiny little purrs, like. How did our deck wound up like this? Yeah. The heat pad actually isn't turned on, it expired. Oh my gosh, Coconut, that's animal abuse. You can't let your heat pad expire. Warcry is actually super good with Evolve, because you can like draw a wound and trigger evolve, and then like put the wound back on top, and then like do something else that draws the wound. So Warcry's kind of sick. Also, we're going to want to feel no pain at some point, so Warcry itself will block, if we find one. Also, it doesn't add to the deck size. Deck size seems like a problem. Yeah, also triggers Firebreathing. Okay. Stilled Chaos doesn't interact super well with wounds. I believe they don't count as being drawn, they just count as being played, so they don't trigger Firebreathing or Evolve. So this kind of misses. It's great for getting Barricade down, though. It can also hit Second Wind, which sometimes is very bad. So I think we're going to skip the Chaos. I think these are okay. Actually, Essence of Steel is pretty garbage, right? We'll find a spot for Distilled Chaos. It's better. How much health do we have left over? We take maybe 12 damage from this hard pool fight. Let's give ourselves 20 health for the hard pool fight, just to be safe. So 20 health for this. So we walk into Hexaghost at currently 28. I would rather be at like 23 than 28. So this actually like increases our health. Okay, so we're currently at 23-ish. Do we want to go to 17? 17's a little sketchy. We get quite a bit of value out of resting, though, from Dreamcatcher. Yeah, we also probably won't lose 20 health in the fight. I'm gonna click one more time. 30. We're likely to have to rest if we click this button. And that costs us an upgrade on Evolve, which is pretty significant. So I think we're gonna leave here. I like Relics a lot, but I also like upgrading Evolve. It hurts, though. I don't like leaving. Shrug, Ghostly Armor, Firebreathing? I want to play the Bash, but I guess I just can't. I guess like Bash Power Through works, but then I'm not playing Firebreathing and I have wounds in the deck. Yeah, it's just a Bash Power Through. This is kind of a short fight, so we don't really need to set up the whole combo. Oh. I guess I can have Barricade up next turn. And put Second Wind on top. Okay. Maybe I should have tried Shockwave for the weak. If I use the Distilled Chaos, most of the time I hit Burning Pact here. And we can Burning Pact, draw some cards, Second Wind those cards. Win the fight with Barricade randomly. Second Wind blocks for 15. Or we could Shockwave and block for 10. That's probably fine. Makes him vulnerable next turn. Shrug It Off can hit a wound, so we could Fire Breathe, Power Through, Shrug, Fire Breathe. Or Power Through, Fire Breathe, Shrug, rather. Okay, whatever. Let's get a Reaper in before the fight's over. And then end the fight. Okay. Power Pot. Second Disarm seems great. It's Hexaghost, so... looks like we're going to be a pretty slow Hexaghost. We're just kind of relying on Evolve to kill him. Or Feel No Pain. Or not Feel No Pain, Firebreathing. So Disarm makes it a little bit more okay that we're a little slow. Too late to reach one more time for that Lantern? Yeah. Unfortunately. We definitely could have afforded it, apparently. It was a health-positive fight. What do we want to upgrade? Oh, it's Evolve, right? Firebreathing increases our damage by 40-ish%, depending on how you measure. Barricade gets a little bit more playable. 2-cost Barricade's easier to get. This is probably a Snecko Eye deck if we pick it, so I feel a little bit silly doing a Barricade Plus. I guess if we're picking Snecko Eye, I also feel a little bit silly doing Evolve Plus, because we're going to draw a 10-card hand immediately, but... whatever. We actually don't want to Reaper here. If we Reaper here, we go up to 49, which crosses the Hexaghost breakpoint. He measures your health next turn, so... let's go ahead and just put Ghostly Armor on top. Do we want a Power Pot? We're using at least one potion in the fight because we have White Beast, and this is Hexaghost. Yeah, I think Power Pot makes a lot of sense. Could be Demon Form too, so we want to do it right now. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Alright then. Ghostly Armor, Shrug, Sentinel. Blocks out but skips Evolve. 1823. I guess we could do Dex Pot, Ghostly Armor, Shrug, Evolve. Or maybe when we Shrug we hit Disarm or Power Through. And then we can play Evolve. Let's play Shrug first and see what we get. Alright. I'm just gonna play Dex Spot, Evolve, Ghostly Armor. I don't want to skip the Evolve. Such a weird way of killing Hexaghost. We have just Bronze Scales Fire Breathing as our plan. Very unusual plan. He's attacking for 6 this turn and nothing next turn. Tackle Seer, yeah. Oh no, it's so he's attacking for 6 times 2 next turn. So if we Berserk, we take 9 next turn. Or sorry, he attacks for 18 next turn. He takes for 9 now. So let's Burning Pact the... Ooh, I guess Berserk. Wild Strike generates wounds. Shockwave seems great. Second Wind is way too important. Disarm's pretty nice. Okay, I'll just do Disarm Wild Strike then. Disarm makes it so that he barely does damage. I guess I'll Power Through for extra wounds. Wild Strike is great. Go ahead and Burning Pact away a burn. Then Ghostly Armor for block. Seems fine. Maybe I was supposed to play Second Wind there, because the hand's getting kind of full of stuff. Yeah, so when do we Reaper in this fight? We want to Reaper as late as possible, right? Because we have Demon Form ticking. So So I think we hold on until the next time we see it, but no longer. And then we don't play Shrug because we want Reaper in the shuffle. And do we play Power Through or not? Yeah, I'll go ahead and play Power Through. Okay, this is the next time we're seeing it. Healing for 24 seems pretty good. We could second wind literally the entire hand. Play Shockwave first. I wish there was a way to play Barricade and second wind. But Barricade costs too much health here, right? Costs 9 health. Seems just really unnecessary. I guess we could just Shockwave Ghostly Armor if we want to keep the wounds. Nah, we've got enough stuff. I'm ready to start getting rid of them. Barricade would be good here. Yeah, that should do it. Yeah, Sword Booms end. Okay. Blood Pot. Ooh. Limit Break, Corruption, Brutality. Actually, are these good? I don't want to Corruption my second wind. Doesn't seem like Limit Break is what we're doing. I mean, I guess it helps us Reaper scale. We've got a Sword Boom in the deck. Seems like kind of a liability at the moment. And Brutality is good with the Rupture we didn't pick. So this could be skip. We talked about how good a Limit Break with a 10-card deck would be earlier, but this is not a 10-card deck anymore. Or a 5-card deck it was at the time. And we don't have any other plan for strength scaling. Usually we want a plan for strength scaling, though. We're not going to beat the heart with fire breathing, you know? Fire breathing kills our stall plus Reaper strategy. Does it? I mean, yeah. We lose control over when fights end. That's true. But like, second wind and evolve is great for stalling, and fire breathing, like the damage kind of falls off. So we should be able to keep fights going. We can just not play fire breathing, for example. Yeah, I think Limit Break gives us a dream, right? I'm not. It's like a scaling solution for Act 2 bosses, right? Because like you can't kill Champ this way, right? Champ just has too much health to fire breathe to death. Although, like with a second wind, if the deck is all wounds and we just like make more wounds, play second wind, I'm not sure that doesn't beat Champ. If all we're doing every turn is like Wild Strike, Power Through, second wind. I guess we'll probably have 4 energy, so it'd be like, I don't know, Wild Strike, Sword Boom, Power Through, second wind. That seems like it beats Champ. Okay, but then, what about like Time Eater? Time Eater we probably solve with like Barricade and Trench. Or just like Barricade, second wind. Yeah, maybe we can win the game with just fire breathing stuff. What about the heart? He just makes us stronger, right? Just second wind all his wounds and stuff too. Yeah, so I think we don't take Limit Break. I think Limit Break is just not necessary. So I think we're skipping here. It's really nice for Reaper, though. But we don't, like, we have to add too much stuff to make it good. Feels weird to skip. That seems great. It's pretty much best case scenario, right? Yeah, this deck is nuts. We do occasionally whiff completely and like slip on a banana peel with this deck. If we like bottom deck Evolve and top deck the Wounds. We could go for Sacred Bark White Beasts, which like prevents you from whiffing, right? Because if you whiff with those, you just use the potion and you save yourself. But yeah, this is like definitely the best Marketpain I've ever seen, right? Like this is an insane Marketpain. Literally got like Evolve Fire Breathing. I don't want those wounds so bad. And we need the energy. But like Sacred Bark White Beast is no joke. That's really strong. We've got a Blood Pot too, so it heal 40% of our health. How's the run? It's going good. This is a weird one. Fire Breathing evolves stuff. Yeah, bottle the evolve. That would be sweet. Or second evolve. That'd be nice too. I mean, Marketpain is like so good here. How do we die? I don't know if we're really strong enough to be like, how do we die? I think we can die to a lot of stuff currently. Alright, I'm just gonna take the Marketpain. We already have, like, we're gonna have potions for emergencies. We don't need them to be double potions necessarily. And this is such a dream. Got a bunch of money, we could go to the shop. This shop is in front of a 3 elite line. Or a 2 elite, mega elite line. It seems pretty good. How do I feel about question marks? Ancient Writing is probably a card remove. I mean, obviously it's a card remove, but I don't know what card we're removing. Probably Bash. Bash or Sword Boom, maybe Berserk. Augmenter would be sweet. Might even take Jax. Jax with a Reaper is pretty good. Council of Ghosts I'm not too excited about. We're probably skipping that. Curse Tome is obviously super good with a Reaper. And a really power-hungry deck. Forgotten Altar's bad. Mass Bandits is okay. Old Beggar's fine. Vagrant is good. We've got the money. Library is great. Helps us find second evolve or whatever we're looking for. Entrench. Mausoleum's bad. Nest is bad-ish. We can't really Ritual Dagger super effectively since we've got Fire Breathing killing stuff. And Vampires is super bad. So question marks generally sort of bad. So I feel pretty good going for the 3-fight up the middle path. Let's make it happen. Okay. I really like how Marketpain says at the start of combat, but what it means is after you've drawn your hand at the beginning of the first turn, so you can't get the wounds in your first hand, which is super nice. We have an infinite block engine with Dark Embrace, Second Wind, Necro Curse. That's not infinite, that costs energy. We would need, like, Madness to make that work. Let's Fire Breathing, draw a card. Yeah, Sundial, sure. There's an Evolve. Sweet. Let's put Second Wind on top. And play the rest. Okay. So second wind's going to block out. We could play Disarm just to get the last artifact charge down, which is pretty valuable because we have shockwaves coming up. Is only getting 50 gold for free on a floor bad? It depends, right? So it depends on your meta scaling, right? And this deck has really strong meta scaling. We've got White Beast statues, so we always get a potion, and Reaper, so we generally don't lose too much health. But it does depend on the alternative, right? If the alternative is we go to Avocado Mushroom and take 30 damage, then certainly getting 50 gold is great. But it's not an easy comparison to make. Yeah, I think we care about this Disarm a lot. We can actually develop Vulnerable here, too, if we want. Alright. Oh. I was gonna second wind. I guess I just won't. Okay. Take 3 to develop the Vulnerable. Probably not correct, but not so obviously correct that I'm gonna undo it. Could play Barricade Ghostly Armor. I think we want that weak Ghostly Armor. Seems like the line. How many cards exhaust and how many are left with this deck? Yeah, well, I mean, it's hard to say because we have a Burning Pact, so it's kind of like, how do you count the Burning Pact? But if we do the standard counting of things that exhaust themselves in powers, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 get exhausted, so it's an 8-card deck. And then we have a second wind and a Burning Pact, so very small. Let's do the Wild Strike. And we need to block out with something. So I'll do that. I don't think we're playing Berserk because it makes next turn pretty scary. Do we second win the team? If we second win the team, we're more likely to draw Reaper back next turn. Which I think we want. So we're drawing these 5 and then 2 more. And there's only going to be, let's see, 1, 2, so 5 cards here. Yeah, this seems okay. Can I get a Feel No Pain at some point? Be nice. Barricades, second wind, Sword Boom. Second wind would hit 2 cards to block for 6. That's not really enough. So let's shrug it off into... I was hoping for Power Through. Burning Pact, Sentinel, actually Acrobatics Tactician. Yeah, kinda. You know, if we had a Exhume Plus and we were really lucky, yeah, we could do it. So second wind currently blocks for 9. 1, 2, just 2 targets, never mind, blocks for 6. I guess we want all of that. And then we're trying to redraw Reaper for lethal next turn. Oh shit, we killed him. Oops. Regen pot. Wow, that Sacred Bark would have been ridiculous. There's a Combust for the Rupture deck that we're not playing. Spoon doesn't work with target exhaust. That's true, but that's why I said Exhume. It does work with Exhume, because Exhume exhausts itself. So that we have to get really lucky with the Exhume specifically. Oh. I was confused why Bishop said Spoon, because I also said Spoon. I was like, yes, we agree. Alright, yeah, I think we just skip here. Okay, what do you got for me? Gambling Chip was a game winner yesterday. Could help us find Evolve Plus today. Hand of Greed seems hard to pull off. Sever Soul's not bad. No feel, no pain here. We bought a Flash of Steel yesterday, too. It's a very different type of deck. Actually, I think the chip can draw the wounds. I don't really... Yeah, I know that the ordering of this is after you draw your first hand, and I guess this is also after you draw your first hand. So I'm a little bit unclear about the interaction here. I think it might be an ordering situation. Yeah. Also, like, generally buying rare relics is not great because they're so expensive. We could drink the blood pot right now and buy a potion. Any other upcoming shops? Not that we see. Could be a question mark shop. Unless we go right. I'll be talking about this Hand of Greed. Yeah, Hand of Greed's a little bit hard to pull off with Firebreathing. We talked about that a little bit for the, whatchamacallit? Ritual Dagger. Then remove Firebreathing. Yikes. I mean, yeah. Yeah, Gambling Chip is just so good. It's like, even when it's not good, it's good. It's just, I'm struggling to see anything else to do with the money here. I guess we could drink the blood pot and then buy a cauldron, and what are we hoping for there? Fruit juice? I don't know. Seems like a total waste of money. Alright. Fine. We've got a fire-breathing. Disarm needs to stay in the hand, the rest can go. There's Evolve. Let's see if Sword Boom knocks somebody down. No, almost. Since the way, by the way, since a few big Spire players are here, how many Wrath sources do you think Tantrum equates to? I mean, it depends on the context, right? We talked about this during the Watcher Infinite, but like, if the question you're asking is, how likely am I to draw a Wrath source on turn 1, which I think I would argue is often the question that you really care about, then Tantrum is just 1. But I usually count that as 2, just sort of when going for like deck balance. I guess I should have played Reaper last turn. I didn't realize they were all dying to Bronze Scales. But that does happen in this fight. Okay. Side quest failed. We can just drink the blood pot now. Not really any reason to hold on to it. I mean, there is a reason to hold on to it, which is if our health goes up, it gets better, but whatever. Yeah, it doesn't outweigh an energy pot in the bar. That's valuable. Yeah, I mean, obviously if you have a 100-card deck, then, like, 1 Tantrum's gonna go a long way. Shrug It Off seems inoffensive. We've got a Barricade and a Second Wind, so it all ends up coming out in the wash eventually. Sure. Snekker could be helping us. What do you think about Berserk this turn? Get 5 energy for next turn. Can he bite on turn 2? Yes, he can. 60% chance. Thanks for the follow, Flarp Freak. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the Vegetable Batch. Yeah, I think I am going to Berserk here. Second win back on top. Play the rest. Power through second wind blocks out. Oops, I meant to play the disarm. That's my bad. Shockwave Bash, why not? Evolve with no statuses left in the deck. Guess we're skipping Firebreathing here. Evolve is the more important one to get down. Barricade for 1. Seems good. Looks like we're losing our ghostly armor here. Or I guess we could energy pot. To play 2. We're only losing 3 health. I think we're just going to lose 3 health. There's a wound coming up, so let's draw it. Can't play power through second wind, but we can play shockwave second wind. We lose the power through. Do we lose if we do that? Looks like we probably lose if we do that. I guess we get to keep Wild Strike and Bash. It's probably fine. I guess we can just Wild Strike and then save the... Oh no, we can't save the power through. It's an energy problem. How was your boba? It was good. They actually, the Share Tea took the option off of their website to split the cup. And usually I go and get boba and we say split cup, and then I drink one and I bring one back to my wife. But since they took the option away, I just drank half of it and then gave the rest to my wife. But, you know, I wish they still had the split cup option. I think this is fine. I think we survived this fight. Oh, was that lethal? Don't doubt it. Yep. But this blocked out. Ooh, fairy in a bottle. Well, second evolve, huh? Seems like a deck that wants 2 evolves. Fairy in a Bottle is definitely better than one of these. We're pretty close to max HP, but I'm gonna lose the energy bot anyway. Oh wow, more potions. Okay. Oh jeez. Well, this makes... I guess it's not that bad. We end up with a liquid memories instead of regen pot and 5 extra max HP. Yeah, real... this is a screenshot moment. This is like, what? Why do I have so many potions? These are all amazing. I mean, regen pot's worth 11 health. But fruit juice is worth 5. So we're losing basically 6 hypothetical health for a liquid memory and 5 max HP. Yeah. Sure. Alright, Elite or Fire. If it's either Taskmaster or Book of Stabbing, then the extra wounds are good. I do think Fairy can sometimes be wrong. That's an interesting take. I guess, yeah, it's possible. It's possible for Fairy to be wrong. I never really think about it, so let's think about it now. So when is Fairy wrong? Fairy's wrong when a comeback mechanic is too late, right? So if you're like choosing between Fairy and Cult Pot, sometimes you need to choose Cult Pot, so that you like can aggressively win the fight rather than avoiding dying for an extra turn and then dying anyway. If you have low max HP and you're against an enemy that multi-attacks, Fairy's not that great. But you do have 2 potion slots, right? Like, you can usually hold both the Fairy and the Cult Pot. The value of a second Fairy in a bottle is definitely lower than the first. So if you're holding, like, Fairy Cult Pot and you see another Fairy, you should probably hold the Cult Pot. Cult Pot's kind of just a stand-in here for, like, extremely good potion. I think we do a fight. Maybe they take our Cult Pot. We don't have to worry about it anymore. Disarm's okay this turn. Seems like we need to block for a lot. I'm gonna hold the Disarm and a Ghostly Armor and hope for Shrug It Off. Or not Shrug It Off, Power Through. Well, this isn't it. We can use Liquid Memories to play one of these cards anyway. Play Shrug. Why did I hold a Disarm over a Shrug? This only blocks for 6. We're also, like, not killing a Gremlin on turn 1. So this could get pretty scary. She could just do attack, buff, attack, buff, attack, buff. Yeah, that's true. It's only 6 this turn, but like this turn is the turn that matters more, right? I think we're gonna go ahead and use the Liquid Memories for 8 health here. We have White Beast, so we have to use potions. It's not very useful. Sword Boom makes us take more damage. Do we ever want to develop Barricade here? Barricade Ghostly Armor. We lose health. We lose 10 health, but we get Barricade up. And Barricade can be game-breaking with Second Wind later. Yeah, I think I like that, actually. It's a long fight, so we need to get ready for it. And obviously no Berserk. See what the Warcry wants to do. Oh, there's Evolve, great. So I'll put Wound on top. And go off next turn. Yep, she's doing buff attack, buff attack. She knows what the plan is. So that everybody's already weak, so this Shockwave doesn't have much value. We could like power through Burning Pact to try and draw something from the top of the deck. Yeah, probably end with Reaper. Reaper actually makes us take more damage though, because it makes the Gremlins get hit. But maybe we kill the Gremlins with wounds here. I don't think we need that many Evolves. The Evolve Plus is plenty. Shrug It Off can do 6 more AoE damage, but I think that's probably not enough. So this gains 18 health. So we end up being health positive on the turn. Oh no, more like health neutral. I guess it's not 18 health because they attack for 2 more. So it's net 14. So technically it's the same block as Shrug It Off Disarm, because this is 6, this is 8, that's 14 also. Shrug can also do damage. Oh no, it can't. There's actually no statuses here. I guess Shrug can hit Second Wind though. Second Wind or Power Through. Yeah, let's do Shrug instead. Okay. No more statuses to hit. Power Through makes some more statuses. Might as well. And we have Juggernaut up, so I'm just going to play a Ghostly Armor. Finally actually block out. I think this is the first time Barricade's been actually useful in the whole run. Okay. Let's save the Ghostly Armor from Second Wind. And just give away the Sentinel. I don't think we care about that. Okay. And that should be the fight, because now she's busy summoning while we're busy killing her. Shockwave Reaper's 6 health. I guess I'd rather do that next turn. We can get Berserk done. If we bash, does she ever die? Because I want to Reaper her. No, there's only 2 wounds in the deck, so even if we draw both, it's only 12 damage. And then let's make some more wounds, I guess. And set up the deck to draw. Okay. That didn't go well. Whatever. Made too many wounds. we could take a 3rd evolve. I did not forget Firebreathing. Just wasn't expecting to draw all of them. Yeah, Orcai's okay. If we take a 3rd evolve, though, we like can't miss on turn 1. Getting an evolve on turn 1 seems like a pretty big deal. Is it too much? If it's too much, though, we can just Second Wind them. You know, we don't have to play them. Also, if we have 3 evolves, we can like generate 1 wound a turn and then draw 10 cards. I'm not super convinced that it bricks draws. Like, I understand what you're saying, but we have 2 wounds in the deck, so it's always like card positive, right? Until you've got several of them. And then at that point you're drawing 10 cards, so you're kind of okay with bricking one of them. It does seem a bit much. I feel like analytically, though, 3 is the right number. I feel like, because we have Gambling Chip, we really want to guarantee getting 1 on turn 1. And then from that point, we're getting 10-card hands and second winding things. I'd rather upgrade the Burning Pact. Wait, that's not what's being offered here. We can't. There's no upgrade Burning Pact option here. If we barricade power through instead of evolve, we're also happy. Sure. So taking a third evolve also means that when we see evolve, it's not like we have to play it immediately, right? Which is like pretty powerful. And I feel like maybe that's what Bishop Stars is saying. Like if we have 3 copies of evolve, then if there's an evolve, a power through, and a barricade in hand, we can just play the barricade and not worry about skipping evolve. I'm not sure if that's... Maybe I'm misinterpreting Bishop Stars here. I'm gonna take it. It's not a great pickup, but I think it makes the deck better. Alright, let's look for an evolve. Sweet. Shockwave Reaper. They only hit for 12. I gain 18 health. Health positive. I'm saying drawing 3 evolves on turn 2 is worse than whiffing and having to play our other good cards. Not sure I'm following that argument. I mean, obviously drawing 3 evolves in the same hand is not good, but... yeah, okay. This does lose Ghostly Armor. I guess we could Warcry Ghostly Armor. If we're gonna Warcry, we should Warcry first. Okay, so we're gonna draw a bunch of cards. Interesting. So it doesn't matter what we put on top, we're gonna redraw it. Hey, Sam 125. Today's good. I guess we were supposed to put the wound back on top, right? Because then we draw the wound again and trigger evolve again. I won't make that mistake again. Sorry, I need to mute myself to eat this breakfast sandwich. This is one of those bad hands with 2 evolves in it. I should have played the Wild Strike to trigger the Ink Bottle instead of the Power Through, because the Power Through filled up my hand. Just setting up Ink Bottle for the next fight now. Two-wheeled Reaper is pretty exciting, but it's pretty much the only target for it here. We don't want to hit like Barricade. Firebreathing's kind of okay, but Reaper's nice. But it's not really necessary. It's pretty hard to like pause fights for long enough for dual-wield Reaper to heal us to full with the Firebreathing in the deck. But we can just skip Firebreathing, right? If we're against like a Centurion Mystic or something. We have a lot of access to vulnerable already with the shockwaves, so I'm going to remove the vulnerable pop for a skill pop. What is a book of stabbing with no arm? Just a book? Okay, chewing completed. There's another wound in the deck, so if we draw a card, we will draw 3 extra cards. Sneaky book. That sounds scary. Many cards were drawn. And all the people of the land celebrated. Reaper while he's vulnerable. And then get in some more damage. Okay. Shockwave, power through, second wind makes some sense. Get rid of some stuff. Block out. Keep the power through. Exhaust the entire hand for a 1,000,000 block. Normally you're dead if you see the Book of Stabbing attack 6 times. Not quite so much with Ironclad. Ooh, set up perfectly. Can I play 10 more cards? Seems really unlikely that I can play 10 cards. I could just take 15. Keep the setup. That seems also bad. If I play a card, I redraw exactly that card, which is kind of weird. So I can, like, play second wind, redraw second wind here. Oh, apparently that's not how it works. You can't draw the same bottle. Same card. I guess we can drag this out for another turn. Oh, no, we can't. The power skill. Oh, wait, no, we can second win them. Second win the wounds. But then we're going to have to kill him next turn. So we might as well just kill him now. I guess we get to play second win an extra time. Yeah, not too far off. Toxic egg. Okay. Ooh, Seeing Red? Huh. Oh, we need to take the thing down. I always forget about this. And then I'm watching my video later like, you idiot! There's no more Book of Stabbing. I mean, Seeing Red Plus is so strong in the right deck, but is this the right deck? We draw 10-card hands, but we don't really... like, most of the cards in them don't cost anything, right? We can't play the statuses that are in the deck. Yeah, Shrugs say Seeing Red's good. That's a good point. Helps get Barricade. It, that really bricks draws, though. Seeing Red is literally a do-nothing card a lot of the time. Yeah, I would kill for a Feel No Pain. Feel No Pain would be great. Picking Seeing Red just to have a Warcry target seems weak. Then you've got two cards that do nothing. Yeah, I think we're gonna skip it. It would be kind of fun. Maybe later. We have a Toxic Egg, so if we see another one, it'll be upgraded. Skill Pot versus Gambler's Brew. Gambler's Brew seems really sick in the deck. Gambler, a 10-card hand full of a bunch of statuses. Draw them all again. Firebreathing. I guess Skill Pot can get you out of trouble, though, which Gambler's Brew can't really do. Gambler's Brew totally can't get you out of trouble. I don't know why I even said that. Seems like a Sapphire Key. We're getting one more question mark on the act. No, Coconut. You can't have the bacon grease. Stop getting on front of my monitor. Mow. Same to you, Coconut. Mow. Yeah. Okay, so just take Key. I mean, Key and Chest there were almost exactly the same thing. Assuming we hit 3 question marks in Act 3, then like both of them are just randomly one relic later. But the Chest also wastes the floor. Okay, we got the Evolve, we got a Firebreathing too. I want to keep a way to block, and Second Wind is kind of that. But it's also kind of not that. We don't need to keep these for sure. Coconut's got health issues, so I don't think giving her bacon grease is probably the right thing to do. Unfortunately, she's old and her kidneys don't really work. Gotta have specific food. She loves butter, though. I'll give her butter sometimes, but we stopped doing that because, you know. I think we want to get rid of the second wind and look for, like, power through. Reaper Marbles blocks. Yeah, that's fair. We did find power through. Alright, let's play these and this. Set up ink bottle for next turn. Take a bunch of damage. Oof. Boy, the first shuffle is rough with this deck. Getting the evolves down, getting the wounds in the deck. It's tough to do. We have Ink Bottle proccing this turn. Ink Bottle, Burning Pact, and Gambler's Brew can get us to whatever. Shockwave blocks a lot. I don't think we're playing Barricade in the fight, so let's just Burning Pact the Barricade, see what we can get into. Nothing. Just nothing. Shockwave, Gambler's the rest. Look for Ghostly Armor. It's Gambler's first then. We can Warp Cry to put the wound back on top. And we could shrug it off to draw it. What are we looking for? What do we top deck there? Top deck like second wind. Okay. Alright. Didn't find that, so I guess we'll play Shockwave instead. Shockwave blocks for a lot, so it's not bad. No Berserk, obviously. Okay, sure. Taskmaster wakes wounds, it turns out. I was hoping to draw back to Reaper, but looks like we're too late for that. We want to play a bunch of cards for Ink Bottle. Okay. Mummified Hand. Interesting. Intimidate Plus is okay. We have a lot of access to weak already with the 2 Shockwaves. Yeah, Mummified Hand definitely makes the Barricade a lot easier to play. Yeah, also that third Evolve looks a lot better now, yeah. Also, having a bunch of wounds means that there's like only a couple of targets for Mummified Hand in, so we can kind of control it, which is pretty nice. Draw a 10-card hand, get the Mummified Hand on exactly what you want. Makes it possible to Jug a pickup? What do you mean by Jug? Oh, Juggernaut? Yeah, Juggernaut would be pretty sick here, actually. But, like, really what we want is Feel No Pain. Feel No Pain would be absolutely insane. We need a Feel No Pain. I think we're skip on these. I don't think these are helping very much. Your attempts to wound others hurt you too. This looks like a pretty obvious Smoke Bomb. But I'll give myself a chance to not do it. Could still get there. Oh, second wind. It's not enough, right? Oops, shit. I should have set up the Ink Bottle if I was going to Smoke Bomb here. We could take 3 to get a better Ink Bottle setup, or we could just Smoke Bomb now. Nope, think we're going to Smoke Bomb now. I don't want to take 3. He has a potion, though. Could try to beat him. Maybe he is my Feel No Pain. It's only 3 damage. Yeah, that's true. Could Reaper next turn. Oh wait, did we get rid of Reaper? Shit. God damn, I played this fight wrong. Yeah, no, okay, I'm gonna restart this fight. The thing to do this fight is we're gonna set up Ink Bottle and we're gonna Reaper, and then we're gonna leave. There's like a bunch of obvious stuff we can accomplish here, and we totally messed it up. Okay, so we have Reaper right there. We're gonna play 2 cards, one of them's Reaper. Nothing else matters. Okay. Alright, maybe these guys have my Feel No Pain. We want to find Evolve. It's really good in this fight because of the Sentry. We don't need any of these cards on turn 1. Could use a Wild Strike, I guess. No. Can actually land Disarm. I guess I'll Burning Pike the Berserk. Okay. Warcry, put a wound on the top, shrug to draw the wound. Shockwave hits the vulnerable on Spirit Guardian, which is the part we don't care about. I guess we could use Disarm to set it up and then Shockwave for the week. Seems bad, though. Ghostly Armor, that's better. If we Barricade, it could hit one of these 3. If it hits Ghostly Armor, that's great. If it's Disarm, we're disappointed. If it hits Shockwave, that's kind of okay. Yeah, I think I'd rather just Shockwave Ghostly Armor. I'm going to be playing some free cards here. Sweet. Okay. Sure. We want to play 2 more cards if we can, which means we second win the Sentinel. And then play something else. And the fight's over. Firepot, not notably good for Collector, but not terrible. Use it to kill a Torchwood. We could Headbutt Wounds or something. Doesn't seem worth picking. We skip here. It's been a while since we smithed. Barricade be a nice target. We do want to get that online pretty soon. And we have not gotten Snecko Eye yet. The other Evolves, I guess, don't really matter because we have so many of them now. Yeah, Firebreathing could be the upgrade, that's true. It's a pretty important dimension of the deck. Berserk. Upgrading Berserk is kind of like upgrading Barricade, because Berserk is more playable with upgrade, and then we're more likely to be able to play Barricade too. But I don't really want setup for my setup. I want to just set things up and then be done. I could rest here. If we're looking for Feel No Pain, rest could have Feel No Pain. We are definitely looking for Feel No Pain. Yeah. Respect the boss. Makes sense to me. Second Firebreathing. Seems pretty great. We got Mummified Hand. We were talking about upgrading Firebreathing. True Grit Plus not bad either. I think it's Firebreathing. It's kind of sad that we've taken this Toxic Egg and then we've skipped all of the upgraded skills. Library is insane with Toxic Egg. So let's grab a card. Oh, there's a Feel No Pain. Sweet. Or Entrench. Jesus. I think Feel No Pain's probably more important. Wow, Flame Barrier plus too. There's some cards in here. Hey, King Rat. Yeah, this is definitely Feel No Pain, right? Yeah, Entrench Plus is really good, but I don't know. Maybe even Entrench Plus is more important than Feel No Pain. It's got to be Feel No Pain, though, right? Like, Feel No Pain's so good. Mummified Hand. We're second winding hands of a million cards. Entrench comes upgraded, which Feel No Pain does not. I sort of forgot we were looking for an Entrench. I'm not so sure Mimbakaraza. I feel like if we have Entrench, the dream for the deck becomes like play Barricade, exhaust the deck, and then do like power through Entrench second wind. That's a win, right? We just need a body slam at that point. I think it's Entrench. It's pretty weird to go into a library, ask for a specific card, see it, and then pick a different card. Yeah, so in terms of what's good right now, Feel No Pain is way better. Feel No Pain is way better at surviving Act 2. But Entrench is so powerful for Act 4. It's pretty hard to ignore. Alright, I'm gonna click the green card. And then what are we doing? Barricade Plus, I think, is kind of required now because we have the Entrench Plus. We like have to play Barricade. And it's very difficult to play Barricade right now, so let's upgrade that. Right, yeah, Feel No Pain, like, it turns our statuses into fuel, and that's great. But we can't run out of fuel, right? Disarm not super powerful in the fight, so I'm gonna skip that. Draw a card. I don't know why I kept 2 evolves. Feels like a weird decision in retrospect. I like her being weak for the first fireball, but I'm gonna hold the second shockwave for Torchheads. Oh, also because I can't play it. I guess I can play it with the second wind, or I can get rid of it at least. Seems suspicious. Okay, there's Barricade. We can Warcry the Wound on top and then Burning Pact to draw the wound. Let's see what we're drawing. Okay, let's see what Barricade hits. Alright. always feel like Feel No Pain has priority over Entrench in this kind of deck. Entrench feels like icing on the cake. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. Like, Entrench or Feel No Pain is super good in the deck. Oh, King Rat gave a job update. Started working on learning Lua, and when I followed up the company, they said they filled the position already. What? That's some bullshit. I thought they, like, offered it to you. That's so bad. Sorry to hear that, King Rat. So Shockwave Ghostly Armor makes a lot of sense. Let's see if we can get Evolve to land on one of those two. Okay. So then we can play a free Sword Boomerang. Okay. Burning Pact on the Sentinel, try to draw the wounds. This is the big debuff turn, so this is when we want to stack all the block if we can and kill the torch heads and stuff. But unfortunately, it looks like we can't. We can barely even block out. I guess we can kill one with Reaper. Oh no, we actually can't. We're off by 1. This is 6. 6 plus 18 is 24. He's 25. So you could Fire Pot. Yeah, I probably should use Fire Pot then, huh? And 2 cards, set a pink bottle for next turn. Five block or -2 armor on Collector, or -2 strength. I think -2 strength on Collector makes sense. Okay. Oh, sweet. I got the whole team. We're just gonna be playing all the block this turn. We have Second Wind too. Probably not playing Second Wind here. Alright. So we need to get this power through out of the way so that we can do the combo-y thing. I think we're going to start doing it right now. We're going to do like power through, fire breathing, entrench second wind, get rid of all the other nonsense and start doing it every turn. We can optionally save Burning Pact if we want to. Or shrug it off. It's kind of nice to save shrug it off. Guess it makes our entrench bigger too. Alright, we just trade shrug it off, sure. She debuffed me, but I became even more powerful. Power 3 Entrench draws this Wild Strike. Okay, and now we have a 8-card deck, and we double our block every turn, and stuff happens. Sure. That's true, the second one is slowing us down, yeah. I guess we need it to get rid of the power through things, but we really just need entrench here, so just entrench. We're done. I'm seeing 9s here. Seems like a win. Oh, that's too bad. Sorry, I'm just reading King Rat's update. I don't care about your stuff, collector. Just gonna play 3 more cards, and then we're gonna stop playing cards in the fight. Oh, I guess the fight's also over. Okay, great. Cool. I mean, we would have won that fight with Feel No Pain too. That wasn't like a commentary on the Feel No Pain and Trench decision. As good as the entrench was. Offering says plus on it. Draw 5 cards. Jeez, Offering is so strong. The 6 health is a little bit expensive because we don't have a way to scale the Reaper. Which is entirely my own fault, right? I've seen lots of ways to scale Reaper and skipped them all. We had access to like a limit break and a Reaper and stuff. But it will turn fights health negative. I guess we've got some regen from the White Beast statue, but not a ton. Yeah, the first shuffle is really brutal, so Offering really does help with that quite a bit. Offering and Gambling Chip means you're gonna get set up pretty quick. Yeah, I think we're probably no on Corruption just because we're so good at exhausting the whole deck already, and we would run out of stuff. This is the second Corruption we've been offered as well. This is actually almost identical to our last boss card reward. It was Brutality, Corruption, and what was it last time? It wasn't Offering. I don't think we took it either. Oh, that was the Limit Break, yeah. So this time it's Offering instead of Limit Break. I think I'm probably yes on Offering. Empty Cage, Coffee Dripper, Philo Stone. I don't think it's ever Coffee Dripper. That seems pretty scary. We are going to need to rest occasionally. We've got a Dreamcatcher. Also, do we need the energy? What about Empty Cage? What would we cage here? Probably like Sword Boom Bash. Which aren't bad cards, but they're not really what the deck is doing. Sentinel's not a great card. Berserk's pretty bad. Actually, yeah, maybe it's like Berserk, Sword Boom. Or maybe Berserk Bash. Berserk Bash sounds pretty bad. I don't like those cards. I don't think the Heart murders us. We have infinite block once we get there. And we can get there pretty reliably because we exhaust the whole deck down. So maybe it is Philo Stone. If we're not worried about the Heart, what are we worried about? Just like Awakened one. The last Ironclad deck, I died in Act 3 after taking a choker over a Philo Stone with like 3 disarms in the deck. And I later thought that was a mistake. And here we are sitting with 2 disarms and being offered a Philo Stone, so maybe we just take that. Yeah, I think it's one of these 2. I don't think it's ever Coffee Dripper. I think it's just worse than Philo Stone. Although, if we never rest, this is a huge payoff, right? But we don't currently have any way of healing other than White Beast, and we have an Offering in the deck, so that seems pretty sketchy. Right, yeah, Dripper Offering. No Burning Blow, no bites either. If we got strength, we could do it, but we don't have any strength. I think the only thing holding me back from picking Philo is, like, we don't really need the energy. It seemed like we needed the energy a lot, but that was before Barricade was upgraded and before we got Mummified Hand. Mummified Hand is kind of an energy relic. Mummified Hand is just, like, so insane in the deck. Yeah, I guess it's supposed to be Philosophy, so Philostone makes more sense. Although I wasn't really saying Philostone. It's more emphasis than I was putting on it. I'm trying to pronounce it like Phylostone. That was the way I was pronouncing it, I would say. Philo. Kingdom, Phylum, Stone. Bash, Sword Boom seem like good removes. What about Offering, or Berserk, though? Berserk's a good remove, right? That's true, we do have lots of draw. Good point. Extra energy would be kind of nice. Phil Austin, pleasure to meet you. Yeah, are we really gonna upgrade Berserk though? I kind of think we're not. It's like we could upgrade like Shockwaves before that, Disarms, Second Wind, the other Evolves, the Fire Breathings. I don't think Berserk's ever getting there. Berserk does exhaust his health, that's true. I mean, we definitely increase the density of good stuff in the deck if we remove like 2 cards, right? Whatever the 2 cards are. Probably these 2 of these 3. Mao? Mao. Yeah, we haven't removed any cards at shops. We've only gone to 1 shop and bought 1 gambling chip. Yeah, Berserk is a lot of energy, both on the turn we play it with the Mummified Hand and later. Also, it being a 0-cost card means it can't be a Mummified Hand target, which is nice. Alright, let's just remove Bash Boom. I think Philistone is fine too, but I like remove. Make the deck more consistent. Yeah, so the event you're talking about is Bonfire Spirits, and it's a all-act event, so you can always see it. Alright, Time Eater's up first. Time Eater should be pretty easy. Worth noting, the deck needs a Body Slam. If we don't have a Body Slam, we kind of don't have a plan for damage capping the heart. We just have to Wild Strike him 1,000 times, and that's too slow. So, we do have to find a little bit more damage. That could be Juggernaut, too. Juggernaut would do it. But we have to find something to help this Wild Strike get there. We have to go to a Mega Elite, and I think we want to go to a store to look for damage solutions. So we can do that. Yeah, Fire Breathing is not going to cut it against the heart. So let's go here. We've got an Entrench. We don't really need that right away. But I guess these 3 cards solve turn 1, so I'll leave them alone. Sure, get an extra Evolve. Why not? With Shockwave, he does 12 damage. This walks for 13. So we get that developed for free. Dark Embrace solves heart. Is that true? I guess it is. Yeah, with Second Wind, we redraw Second Wind, and not super convinced. Fire breathing. Let's get rid of this berserk. There's barricade. Barricade, hope it hits one of these two, I think is the line. Okay. That's a full hand, but no second wind. Power through tries to draw a card and fails. If we Warcry, we also break Ink Bottle. So let's play this to give Ink Bottle some room. And play this to decost something. And play this because it's free. And then Warcry can top deck. Burn is the best one, probably. Or I guess second wind would be great. Power through is getting played, and then it's like one of these three. I guess Reaper is health positive here. Yeah, it's easy to mess up Ink Bottle in situations like that. Wee. Ghostly armor, shrug it off, entrench. Oh, we're just gonna kill him soon. Oh, we can kill him now. This sets up Ink Bottle. Great. Nope. These aren't it. Liquid bronze to power up our bronze scales. Seems worse than dupe pot. We can use a dupe pot on our barricade. Get more consistent barricades. Is liquid bronze our heart damage solution? Yeah, that was kind of what I was joking about. Does this kill us? We're at 76. Seems unlikely to die. That we would die. They give us burns. We have gambling chip, so we shouldn't take too much damage on turn 1. If they do kill us, they just free up a potion slot. I don't think we're gonna get barricade online in this fight, but sure. What's the upside? What are we looking for? Obviously, I was about to say obviously, whatchamacallit, Dead Branch, but actually I'm not so sure. Dead Branch would make the deck different, very different. Tungsten Rod's obviously amazing. What's the other ones? Incense Burner and Fossilized Helix, always good. We already have Gambling Chips, so we can't get that. Calipers, yeah, Calipers are good. Backup Barricade. I think it's not very risky. I think we usually win the fight, so. Let's do it. Got the Evolved top deck. Need power through. Seems like Firebreathing is most of our damage, so I think we'll keep that. I guess we could keep Shockwave too. It's an AoE fight. We'll probably be able to hit it with a Mummified Hand charge. Yep. Who's gonna live longer? The 100 health one. Okay. Okay. Let's see here. What are we doing? I love Captain's Wheel. I think Captain's Wheel is great. Blocks a heart attack. Does great stuff. Charon's Ashes. Oh my god. Captain's Wheel lets us do crazy barricade stuff too. Play Barricade and Trench on the turn 3. It's usually a win. Let's play this to get a decost and clear out some hand room. There are no statuses here, so I'll shrug first. Oh, okay. Let's do that. Wait, is that good? I guess we can Warcry a status on top, and then Burning Pact to draw it. Yeah, so let's do Wild Strike so that we can draw a bunch of cards. And then Burning Pact to the Sentinel. Okay, so we found the Entrench. We don't have Barricades, so we can't, like, save it. So I guess we just Firebreathing Entrench to block out. The deck keeps being like, and what else do you want to do? It's like, well, I'm done, deck. There's nothing else I can do. Okay, Ink Bottle setup time. I guess we want a Reaper to get health back. Is this a health positive sphere fight? Man, it has been a while since I've had a health positive sphere fight. That's badass. Get out of my spire. Tori's okay. There's my body slam. Sweet. Well, that was great. We were looking for that. Is Tori actually that good? Tori's like, it's okay, but we're trying to receive no unblocked attack damage, right? Oof, sorry about that, Rain Horse. Does it help the Entrench? It only matters if it gets past your block. Deep Pot's better than Weak Pot, right? We're still going to the shop, right? I was going to the shop to look for a Body Slam, and now I have a Body Slam. Yeah, the Phylacin would have been a lot more free with the Tori, that is true. But we still have 356 gold, so I think we're pretty happy to go to shop. What do you got for me, Shopkeep? There you go. If you want enemies to have strength, take a Brimstone. I mean, Brimstone's amazing, right? Non-ironically, this is a pretty incredible relic. We have a Reaper in the deck, so strength scaling helps us. We have infinite block, so we can block out Brimstone attacks. Makes it a little bit more difficult to stack. Whatchamacallit? To stack armor. I don't know. I mean, maybe Brimstone isn't actually helping us. Not picking a Brimstone with a Reaper in the deck feels really weird, but yeah, we only have like 3 attacks. It's Reaper, Wild Strike, Body Slam. So, not a lot of obvious scaling for this Brimstone. I don't think we really need a second Body Slam. We're gonna exhaust the deck down to 2 cards. Or not 2 cards, but, you know, a small combo. I think we're more likely to take a Warcry than a Body Slam. Warcry seems actually pretty sick. Okay, so we've decided that Brimstone's not a good idea. Warcry seems good. Actually, I don't hate Forethought or Metamorphosis. Probably Forethought over Metamorphosis, but Forethought on like Barricade's pretty good. But probably not pick a blot. Just interesting. Yeah, I think Warcry and Remove are definitely happening, so that's like 134 of our gold. We don't need a potion, these potions are great. I don't think we need a Body Slam. Havoc seems dangerous and unnecessary. Yeah, I think we're done after that. Guess we could do Nunchaku. Yeah, we're doing a lot of infinites during Pandora's Month, and that's not a coincidence, for sure. This is less infinite feeling than the other ones. We get infinite block, but it takes us an infinite amount of time to get there, you know. Yeah, I guess Nunchaku's probably not good, but it feels good. Yield Ticket could heal us in Act 4 a little bit. Seems expensive. Yeah, maybe we got like calipers in the Act 4 shop or something, and we're happy we saved money. Monday's infinite poison. Maybe. Our last silent was infinite acrobaticsy stuff. Bishop Sire's Blem's smart. It's a good idea to agree with Blem. It's a good strategy. Alright, let's do this. And what are we removing here? Boy, this deck is pretty good, isn't it? Not seeing a lot of good remove targets. Is it Sentinel? Sentinel's kind of weak. Berserk? Oh, it's Berserk, right? Yeah. Let's get rid of that last. The last card from the Triad. I forgot we had a Berserk in the deck. Okay. I think this might be my first, like, full-throated fire-breathing deck. I don't think I've ever really done... It kind of turned into a barricade deck, though. I don't think I've ever done, like, a full, like, fire-breathing for damage deck. Although, yeah, this is not a fire-breathing deck anymore, is it? It's just barricade and body slam. Oh, well, that's kind of sad. Alright, and then we leave. Ray Relic can be calipers, or tungsten rod. How do we feel about normalities? We have to go this way, so no more shops seems really bad. I guess we can exhaust them. We have second wind. It also they hit fire breathing. It's not crazy. We have gambling chip on turn 1. If we draw one immediately. They don't work with evolve. I think we probably skip branch here. I think branch probably is too disruptive. Well, we used fire breathing to solve Act 1 and like portions of Act 2, and I think that's kind of what fire breathing is good at. We're at full health. Do we ever take upgrade all cards? It hits body slam, fire breathing, evolve, both shockwaves, burning pack. There's some good ones. We were assuming we were going to rest in Act 3 because of Dreamcatcher, but we like totally crushed that that sphere fight, which is making me feel a little bit more confident. Maybe too confident. Yeah, I guess offering says no awake. Good point. Alright, let's just fight the boss then. Entrench is useless this turn. Disarm's great in the fight. I guess I'll keep it. Offering, or do we try to do health positive for the fight? I guess let's see what the ink bottle card is, and then we can choose. Oh wait, this is gonna not do the thing I want to do. We can still perfect it after offering, right? We can offering and then get the 6 health back with Reaper. It counts as perfect when you're offering too. I think I'm gonna offering. I want to draw 5 cards. I guess this is 6 cards, so we go up to 9. Trap. We can still hit barricade. Nope. Sure. Okay. Well, it doesn't look like we're perfecting it. Kind of an awkward draw here. Unless we can split 18 plus 15, it's not a split. I guess we could technically split with dupe pot. Yeah, that is really funny. We perfected the sphere fight, which has killed so many characters. We're taking damage to... Yeah, but using a dupe pod's like such a big deal, right? I mean, it saves 14 health. Right, like... That's true, we do draw one of these two, but it's never going to be useful, right? It makes me feel very silly, for sure. But it's 14 health. I don't know. It's not like the health is free. Yeah, dupe and trench it will be really nice to have later. That's fair. What floor are we on? 38. About to go fight a Mega Elite. We get at least 2 potions before we see the Mega Elite. We also get to keep the 10 armor if we do it. Which can be significant. We also get a wound. Or we get 2 wounds, rather. Which makes us draw a bunch of cards. So we, like, win the fight if we do it. We win the fight, like, immediately. Wait, is it actually... Does it actually split him? 18, 36. Yeah, it does. Yeah. No, it's 18 plus 18 plus 15. Alright, see you, Blem. 18 plus 18 is 36, plus 15 is 51. We could get another dupe pot, but it's unlikely. Alright, I'm gonna do it. I don't want to take 14. That's true, we could have top decked. We actually would have top decked power through. Wow, Bishop Stars totally fucking called it. Although we didn't have the Warcry, we would have gotten the Evolve, but almost. Man. Power through was the top card. Okay, so we're... Whatever, this is a free fight now. Take 90. Oops, I should have played just Entrench, because I want to play the Reaper. I guess we can just play Reaper next turn. Because the deck is down to like 10 cards. And we're going to draw all of them. Cool. It is Dead Branch. Third Firebreathing? Alright, we have to talk about this Dead Branch now. So we got lots of fuel for it, right? 2 shockwaves, disarm, second wind, the wounds, ghostly armor exhaust, Warcry's exhaust, offering. I said I was going to skip it, which I think is still my position. So the problem with it is we can't exhaust the deck down to 0 and just do entrench body slam shenanigans. Barkaz wants another fire breathing. I think probably no for a second fire breathing here. I mean, Dead Branch can win the game, right? For sure. Dead Branch can, like, take pretty much any run that's currently a loss and turn it into a win. It's, like, difficult to find a situation that Dead Branch can't win. But this is a situation where we're already extremely likely to be a win, and I'm pretty sure subjecting ourselves to Dead Branch's whims makes the deck worse. We end up just with, like, a bunch of random attacks. So I think we skip Dead Branch. We're no on fire breathing. Armaments. What does that do? Actually got quite a few good targets for armaments. Power through, body slam, the shrug it offs, the second wind, the sentinel, burning pact. I think we actually do take an armaments plus here. Armaments plus is kind of just, you know, Apotheosis at home. And Apotheosis is pretty good. It can cause a hand to be bad, but it can also cause a hand to be good, so I'll take it. Sorry, Dead Branch, not today. Okay. They're all buffing, so we don't need to do anything specific this turn. Warcry draws 2, so we'll keep that. Fire Breathing's AoE for the fight. We can develop Shockwave here, so I'll just do 2 cards. Sweet. Let's play Fire Breathing before Shrug It Off in case we draw a status. What about you? Do you have status? Yes. Okay. And then I guess I'll just play the hand. Extra statuses or save the armor. I think extra statuses. Barricade, Shrug, Second Wind. Seems like it probably blocks for 27. Let's see what the Shrug does. Maybe we should play the Evolve before Shrug? No, I think we're just feeding Evolve to Second Wind at this point. We've got 2 Evolve stacks up already. So Second Wind blocks for 15. That takes us up to 23. Not quite blocking out, but not too far off. I guess we could have played the whole hand to proc Ink Bottle. You wanted to block pot to save 1 health? I don't know about that. Armaments hits Warcry. Or we could Warcry first and try to hit other cards. Let's do armor cuts on Warcry. Burning Pact on Sentinel draws some cards. Gets energy. I guess we might just want to play Sentinel though. Sentinel Entrench right now blocks for 20, and then we can just body slam him to death. Or actually him, he's hitting for more. And then, do we still have energy for disarm there? No. Reaper currently heals a lot, but I guess we're at full health, so it doesn't matter. Close to Ink Bottle, too. There's not that many cards left to draw. If we Burning Pact Sentinel, we've 8 cards in hand, so that would draw just back up to 8. So we draw 2 of these. If we hit a wound, we draw more. Like power through and second wind to the big power hits. Alright, let's give that a shot. Okay. Armaments hits Body Slam. Now we're talking. Let's do Power Through and Trench second wind, and then Body Slam on some poor soul. You've got more strength. Okay. Do you have a favorite anything in this game? Card, event, relic, or what have you? Not particularly. Oh, second one. Ooh, that seems great. This one's upgraded too, so we can use it to exhaust the other one. I mean, I guess for every like category of thing, I probably have a favorite. But you said favorite and not like best, so it's like I guess I haven't thought about them enough to have like a ready answer. Yeah, second wind is like obviously good. I feel like my second card should. Oh, my second favorite card is like pressure points. I love pressure points, or like claw. I love self-synergizing cards. Those are fun. Right, favorite infinite madness hologram. That's a good one. I like the whole game though. I don't really want to pick it apart into its pieces. I kind of want to put all the pieces together. That's the part I like. Yeah, we don't need Blood Pot for 2 health, right? I guess Blood Pot probably heals us for more than Block Pot, but Block Pot we can do like Block Pot and Trench, Body Slam stuff. So I'm going to save the Block Pot. Plus Block Pot can heal us from where we are, whereas Blood Pot can't. Okay, we have to go right if we want to fight a Mega Elite. We have theoretically access to 2 more fires, so we don't have to recall now. We might be skipping one of those fires for an Elite, though. So we might only have 1 fire left. Do we have a good Smith target? I feel like with an Armaments Plus, smithing a specific target is less valuable than it was before. It's probably like a Disarm. Disarm Plus is pretty good. Yeah, Body Slam. But Body Slam, like, eventually gets hit by armaments, right? Whereas Disarm is like, we have to play it when we see it. Hey, Sticksuit, good morning. Yeah, Burning Pact makes sense, too. Get an extra card. I think I'm just gonna recall, though. Yeah, recall seems really safe. Might let us do an extra Elite. Have to go here to win the game. Got our Evolve Plus here. Disarm not effective in the fight. Warcry can, with an Evolve in hand, can be pretty good. Actually gonna hold the Firebreathing. It costs us 6 damage to hold it. Because we're gonna put the Warcry, we're gonna Warcry the wound back on top. Oh, I guess probably doesn't cost us damage, never mind. I'm gonna hold it for the Mummified Hand proc. Okay, just for extra statuses, we'll play the Power Through. Maybe I should be mulliganing more aggressively for Barricade on 1. Doesn't seem like we're getting Barricade very often. We could Block Pot here. Do like Barricade, Block Pot, Ghostly Armor, and Trench. I guess we'll see what Barricade D costs, then we'll decide. The Klingons were threatening. Oh, did you do it in Klingon today? I didn't even look at the language. That's funny. Yeah, I think this is the spot for Blockbot, right? It's going to save us some health. It's worth doing. And then it's between armaments and ghostly armor for the block. Ghostly armor ends up generating 10 more block, but armaments lets us body slam. Body slam ends up hitting for 34. Doesn't seem super significant. I'd rather take the block. Okay, 1 wound left. Warcry can get it. Shrug it off, Warcry gets us the deepest into the deck. From a storytelling perspective, I really dislike the concept of the Klingon language. What's the concept of the Klingon language? You dislike the concept that they have a language? Oh. Well, there's like story reasons why people occasionally can't talk to Klingons, right? But like, I think the idea of universal translators is everybody is speaking their own language. But I think you probably know that already. I'm not sure why I'm saying that out loud. Offering seems appropriate here. Sure. Alright, I want armaments to hit Reaper before we play it. Oh, that must be in hand now. Okay. So we can just armaments Reaper and then second wind, right? There's nothing else here we need to save. Huh. Weird. I mean, they're canonically in Star Trek. You can set your phasers to different levels, right? So I don't see why they would need to backtrack on that. I want the Reaper to take me to full. And then second wind, because we don't need any of this stuff anymore. Okay. Oh, I didn't realize I was drawing a card. Shoot, that was kind of bad. Much less 4 cards. Sweet, we got an entrench. Ghostly armor, power through, entrench does some stuff. This is lethal if we want it. We kind of don't want it yet because ink bottle's not ready. So let's get ink bottle ready. We're just vibing with spire growth, just chilling. Let's save the entrench and the power through and ditch the rest. Two more cards, so entrench and body slam will do it. Okay. Oh, sweet, we got an even better potion. Doesn't India have like 20 languages? I feel like saying Pakistanis and Indians to have different languages is kind of missing the point. We definitely don't want, like, Rampage. Does Pommel Strike do anything fun? No. It's interesting from, like, a linguistic perspective. The things that people call dialects in India are more different than than things that we call languages in other contexts, right? So like French and Spanish, or no, it's French and Italian are the super similar ones. Is it French and Spanish or French and Italian? I don't remember. It's one of those two. French is one of them, and then one of the French bordering countries. Those languages are like so similar that they should be considered dialects, but like for historical reasons, they're always considered different languages. But then like in India, you have like basically entirely different languages that are just randomly called dialects because like British people decided on the terminology. They were like, dialects of the Indian language. We don't care about that. Right. Yep. Pummel Strike is kind of good. If we get a Body Slam plus, it could let us Body Slam plus multiple times a turn, but like, we can only damage cap the heart once, right? I don't know. What is Pummel Strike doing that actually matters? Drawing Barricade? No, we don't care about him. Okay, I'm skipping these. Alright, Mega Elite time. Yeah, who needs cards? Cards are Kronger. Alright, I think I haven't been mulliganing aggressively enough for Barricade on turn 1. I really want Barricade, but I'm not going to skip Evolve Plus. That's the good one. This is he's putting burns in our deck immediately, so seems pretty useful. Trench is not what we were looking for. Disarm's good in the fight. Might as well Wild Strike while we can. And same with Shockwave. Okay. Yeah, there's all these things that we have that we're inheritors of the world, right? And the world was built on colonialism, and it's like we can't like entirely take them apart because, you know, the engine's running. It's a bunch of new people being born and dying all the time. Learning new biases, forgetting old ones. It's interesting seeing languages that are the same but have developed differently in different areas. Grew up in California, so I learned Mexican Spanish. Went to Spain thinking I was totally good. Yep, totally. Yeah. And like Portuguese sounds the same to a lot of people, right? It sounds just like sorry, is there a name for this Spanish they speak in Spain? But like they can barely understand each other. Armaments hit some stuff. We need to block for 32 here. 5 plus 11, 16. Not seeing us get there. We have liquid memories for Entrench if we want it. Catalian? Huh. yeah, it's fun to talk about. Lots of random stuff. Got to do something while we're playing Slay the Spire. All right, let's Warcry first and see what we draw. We've only got 7 cards in hand, so even if we get a, I guess actually I'll play Evolve first because it decosts something and makes hand room. Okay. Oh, we actually didn't get a status. Interesting. So we can just put this one back on top and redraw it with Burning Pact. Armament setting power through seems like a good part of this turn. Shrug It Off draws a bunch too. Now we can Burning Pact the Sentinel. That's even better. We're running out of hand room, but that's kind of fine. Let's power through Shrug Box for another 28. That gets us there, right? We bottom deck to the Barricade again. I kind of don't want to play Shrug. I guess worst case scenario, I just draw it and Warcry it back on top. Although, I guess I could just Offering for it now, and then I'd have the... Actually, if I Warcry and it's on top, I have 1 in 4 chance of developing a Barricade right now. Actually, better than that, because Ink Bottle. There's actually no cards that I can play that like clear out room super efficiently. I don't have the room for this. I guess I play Evolve, and then if we hit Barricade on top, we have to Offering for it. That seems fine. It hit Shrug, so now I can play Shrug for free. Man. So if I play Warcry and Offering, I'm guaranteed to get it, and I'm guaranteed to be able to play it, which seems good. So let's make room. Okay, there it is. And we can set up a wound, I would think for next turn, but actually we're going to draw it right now. And then we can block for a bunch, and we could Reaper, but it would only get us 1 health, and we want to reclaim the health from the, whatchamacallit, the stuff we just did. Okay. Well, that worked out well. Swearfield French Phase. Nice. Sounds fun. US English and British English have diverged a little bit, but it's pretty difficult to find yourself in a position where you can't understand the speaker from another language, right? Okay, Power Through overdraws us a bit. But I want to get some armor before I entrench. I think that's done now. And second wind clears up the statuses and lets us body slam for 1,000,000. Actually, this body slam is too much, right? Because that would lethal, and then we've got ink bottle on a bad number. So I guess we're not going to do that. I'll just armaments so it hits the Reaper. And then we'll wait. Okay. Sure. Just playing cards to play cards here. Trying to get ink bottle back up to 9. He's 45 damage attacking again. What do we do? If we can get body slam, we can win this turn. Nope. Alright, I'll just go up to 9s then. Oh wait, shit, we're supposed to Reaper before the end of the fight too. Damn it, we're gonna have to go all the way around again. This is gonna become really irritating. Sorry, chat. I failed you. Got him with the shrugs. Okay. Okay, sure. The shockwave has worn off, but what else can we do? We just get 5 health back. Alright, we play 2 cards this turn, and then next turn we body slam. I'm gonna hold 1 card for next turn, because we might not draw body slam and need to shrug into it. Alright. Shrug, slam. Preserved Insect, pretty late for that. Got our Dupe Pot back. It's probably better than Liquid Memories, right? I guess, like, I feel weirdly about the relationship between Dupe Pot and Liquid Memories, because Liquid Memories is usually Dupe Pot, but Dupe Pot works on powers. And things that exhaust. So do I have powers or things that exhaust that I want to duplicate? Not really. I don't... Like, there's no point in barricading, right? So maybe liquid memories is better. Yeah, liquid memories also lets us split across turns, right? So we can, like, second wind on 2 consecutive turns with these potions. Or with the liquid memories. Whereas Duke Pot can't do that. Yeah, I guess I'll keep the memories. Okay. Yeah, Feel No Pain, Duke Pot would be better, but we don't have Feel No Pain. This one has a choice. Ooh, Warpaint. Does this ever hurt us? No, it can't. Lots of ways to help, too. Sweet. Those are great. Seems like we're fighting another elite. Giant head. Okay. This looks like a full send. I guess Warcry draws more cards in hand. Let's go. Oh, this is, does this overdraw us? No, we don't have any evolve up, so it draws 6 cards, but that's safe. There's barricade. Hit body slam, of course. I guess we get Shockwave down and then we can end the turn. Only 56 damage. Not much. Thanks for the follow. Midwinds Games. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the Vegetable Patch. Okay. Ha, we finally got our Firebreathing plus. We have 2 second wins in the same hand. Glorious. Hopefully this hits Shockwave. Oh, sweet. Okay. Get up there a little bit. We can Warcry a status on top. And then Burning Pact to draw it. We don't need any more evolves. There's the Entrench, sweet. That should be scaling. Block for 200, your turn. Armament's Reaper seems like a good turn. Yeah, preserved insect making elite smaller is it brings joy. Okay, so now we're back up to full health. We could body slam for lethal now, but we want to get ink bottle set up, so we'll wait. All right, we don't super need any of these, so we can just second wind it. Sure. Does that leave us able to play cards? Actually, no. Oh, no, we have Entrench. We'll be fine. Guess I'll play Wild Strike just to play an extra card. Alright, we want to play 5 more cards. 1, 2... 3, 4, 5. Okay. Meat on the bone seems very unlikely to be helpful, but sure. Second Entrench? Is that good? Huh. I guess we were supposed to take the Feel No Pain. Because now we have another shot at Entrench. Huh. So if we have 2 Entrenches, then we're allowed to second wind one of them? Seems like the main interaction. We can, like, use the We can use one of them just like on Feel No Pain to block. You know what? It is actually good because like against the heart, sometimes it's like there's like 60 damage coming in, right? Like I can block for 60, but I can't get to a point where I'm like turning the corner. But if you have 2 entrenches, then you like block for 20, entrench, and now you're like getting ahead of the curve. So I think 2 entrenches is probably right. It's difficult to play 2 in 1 turn without 2 of them, although we can. Liquid Members is clearly better than Color Spot. Okay. We got them both, yay! Oh, nobody's attacking? Oh. I guess we could take Body Slam here. It's gonna do at least, like 20 damage. Nah, I want to get Juggernaut. Okay. When we were talking about spiker solutions earlier, I should have said bronze scales. That was the meme answer. I missed it. I believe we could Reaper right now, but we're at full health, so might as well save it for in case we take damage. Which looks likely. Shockwave does weaken him, so we could like Shockwave Second Wind. We've all got 1 proc of Evolve up. Second Wind currently blocks for 15, so we still take damage. Shockwave reduces his damage to 8 times 2, that's 16, so it's blocks for 6. So it's blocks for more if we play it than if we Second Wind it. Can we like Liquid Memory something? Yeah, sure, we could. So we Shockwave, and there's 22 damage coming in, and then we Second Wind block for 6. Take 16. It's a lot. If we use the potion, we've got 2.5 fights left. Yeah, I mean, yeah. We would play Wild Strike too, so I'm talking about the same line. But that line takes 16 damage. It's not an amazing line. I wish it were better. I'm considering using a potion on it. Power Through would be the obvious pick for the potion. And then we could be like, Evolve Second Wind, or Evolve Firebreath Second Wind. Yeah, I guess taking 16 is, we should spend a potion, right? Okay. We don't really need the fire breathing. We don't need the block either, though. 15 plus 5 times 1, 2, 2 minimum. If we Shockwave, he's hitting for 16 plus 6. So that would still block out. Okay, so we can play both things. Okay. Spending a potion on a hallway fight. Barricade does some stuff. Play a Chain of Powers with Mummified Hand. Burning Pact draws probably all of these, unless it gets both disarms. Alright, let's see it. And Second Wind blocks. Oh, Wild Strike was like power. Oh no. Yeah, Wild Strike adds it to the discard. I don't think we need an offering here. We have Barricade up, so we kind of just want to block for as much as we can, which is this. Is it? Warcry could put a Daze on top for more draw later. I don't think we need to do that. Okay. Sure. Let's just get a bunch of block. Worry about the rest of the fight later. Oop, oh, we're gonna kill him on accident. With a bad ink bottle setup. We're on a timer here. I guess he's generating block. How much does he get? 15? So he's only taking 12. Oh no, he's taking 24 if we draw both. So he will die. Not too much we can do about them. I guess I'll just take an extra card. Okay. Blood Pot, sure. Burning Pact says plus on it. It's a green card. We've got one already. It hasn't been an all-star, but it's been decent. Could get us to barricade faster, which I think is pretty much all we care about at this point. It's Time Eater first. Time Eater's basically free, so which of the other ones are we worried about? I think Donudeka is scarier. Can be a little bit hard to get an entrench combo set up against them, but Donu also gives us statuses, so... yeah, we don't. It's true, we don't have infinite energy, although sometimes it feels like it with Mummified Hand. Mummified Hand is on average giving us 1 per turn. Isn't that crazy? Mummified Hand is such a busted relic. This card is so good. Doesn't make any sense. It's a boss relic with no downside. I guess maybe Awakened one is scarier if we're playing that many powers. I kind of didn't realize we were playing 6 powers of combat. We way outscale Awakened 1 though, so it's not a concern. It's good sometimes, and it's never bad because it draws so many cards, so I think I'm gonna take it. Alright, Darklings again. 1 attack. We'll give him some respect, we'll keep the power through. Yeah, sure. I mean, there's a theoretical downside, sure. Sure, I'll give him an offering. Okay. I want to play Armaments on the Evolve, so I'm gonna do that. And then Warcry, put a wound on top. Draw the wound. Still not seeing Juggernaut here. I guess our chance to get it is Shrug. Nope. Alright. Shockwave's done. There's the barricade. There's no statuses left, so Burning Pact's not going to draw a million cards. And here we are taking 34. With no block? Burning Pact needs to draw some block. The only block to draw is Sentinel and Ghostly Armor. We have to give up Reaper for it. How much does this heal us for? 20% of 80 is 16. So we can take effectively 10 damage before we start losing future health. Well, I don't think holding... I guess we don't need Body Slam to win the fight, right? We only really need Body Slam for the heart fight. So we can Burning Pact the Body Slam and then Reaper back later. We have Fire Breathing ticking, though, so our ability to Reaper for a huge amount is somewhat limited. I'm gonna give it a shot. Can Burning Pact on Sentinel. But that's our only source of block currently. And if we miss Ghostly Armor, then we just have none. If we Barricade, we hope it hits Entrench or Evolve or Sentinel, basically. If we Burning Pact on Sentinel and we win our 2 out of 3 and we draw Ghostly Armor, then we can Ghostly Armor Entrench, and that blocks for 20. And take 14, losing 4 permanent real hit points, which should be fine, because we have Reaper still. If we lose the 2/3, we draw Warcry and Evolve, and then we can Warcry into Ghostly Armor, so we actually can't miss. Okay. We did miss. Which just means we can set up Reaper for next turn. Fine. We want to play Barricade 2. I think we get to play the whole hand if we do it right. Yeah, if we just play Ghostly Armor, Entrench, Evolve. Actually, do we want to do that? Because that would draw the Reaper. I guess that's okay. We can Reaper now. Only heals for 6 right now, though. But we only have 6 health missing, so it's not crazy. If we don't think we're taking any more damage in the fight, this is fine. Yeah, I have Barricade up. I think I'm probably not taking any more damage in the fight. I think this is fine. No, yeah, we're planning on taking damage, but this blood pot's basically saturated now. Is what I mean. Armaments, Ghostly Armor, Shurgoff, and Trench is a bunch of block. I don't think they're getting through that anytime soon. Trench, Shockwave, Second Wind seems fine. Can we try to not play any more cards? It's only 2 wounds in the deck. I think we're going to have to go another cycle on Ink Bottle. Okay. Hopefully we don't kill them on accident. We want to play as many cards as possible here, because they are dying at some point. Actually, they're almost guaranteed dying next turn. Yeah, actually, we can't miss them dying next turn. Unfortunately, they're definitely dead. We've already Burning Pacted the... what's it called? Sentinel, so we can't get more energy from anywhere. So we're just going to play 3 cards, and I guess that's going to have to be enough. Oh, I guess we could have played 1 more if we'd gotten Body Slam, but Body Slam got exhausted, so... Alright. Okay. Sweet. Game's just throwing Duke Pots at me. Fire Breathing was an extra card? What do you mean? Oh, could we... Oh, yeah, you're right, because of the Mummified Hand. Good point. Good point, Brocky. I missed that. True Grit? There's pretty regularly a target for it. Only blocks for 9, though. I feel like True Grit Plus should block for, like, 11. It's a good card already, but... sometimes feels a little underwhelming. No, I really just want to, like, draw into Barricade, exhaust the deck, and start playing, like, Power Through and Trench. I don't really want True Grits in the mix. I think we're just skipping here. I think deck's done. Question mark or fight? Falling could murder us, right? Falling says Barricade, Body Slam, and... I guess we're actually pretty redundant on skills. If it says Entrench or Second Wind, we're fine. We're not, like, happy about it, but it's fine. We do one of those two. So Falling's fine. Sensory Stone is pretty good. Actually, Sensory Stone's great, because, like, Panic Button doesn't stop Entrench from working, so you can, like, Panic Button, double Entrench for 120 block. 2 energy. Or wait, how much is that? Yeah, it's 120. Tune the Red Mask is... skip. Winding Halls is a skip. So, events aren't great. Hallway fights aren't great either, though. The best thing a hallway fight can do is give me a Feel No Pain. Which is nice. I would like a Feel No Pain. But we, like... had to drink a potion to survive the last shape fight we saw. We're not in, like, amazing shape for hallway fights. We're, like, pretty tuned for bosses here. The White Beast scaling doesn't matter because our potion slots are locked in. We don't do meat on the bone scaling because we're at full health. Yeah, I think we just do a question mark, even though it's not great. Alright, it's fight anyway. Didn't matter. Nope, give me the Juggernaut. Or, Barricade. Yeah, it's true, could be a shop. Shop would be okay. It's not incredible. You're not Barricade. That's Barricade. I found it. Second Wind generates 15 block. Disarm isn't really very good in the fight. I guess Disarm's okay, because he does multi-attack. But I like getting 15 block. Oh, I guess Armaments upgrades Body Slam too, though, huh? Alright. Evolve Offering seems pretty good. Got 1 wound left we could hit. Let's get the 0-cost Shockwave too. Might as well just play it. Okay. Seems like a pretty good turn. And I'll just put the Reaper back on top. Oh, darn. Whatever. Reaper wants to be in hand. That's fine. I guess we can just play it now. Oh, it only heals for 4 right now? We're gonna be weak for the rest of the fight, so I'll just accept that I'm taking 2 damage to my own offering. Okay. Burning Pact Sentinel seems good. We don't need 2 second winds in hand. I keep doing that where I just go past bottle and then have to reset it, but here we are, having to reset bottle again. Okay, 3 more cards. One, 2, 3. These are garbage. Potions are good. Let's go. Triple Jawworm. Okay. I do want to kill them with AoE damage, right? Actually, I guess I just outscale them, right? And Barricade. It's a little bit hard to get Barricade going in the fight, so maybe I try to kill them with Firebreathing? Now, let's get that barricade. This draws 6, that's fine. Oh, actually if I evolve, I might draw more. But now I can overdraw, so I'll Ghostly Armor first. Reaper, not super useful right now. It's good in the fight, but I would like to hit it when they're not armored. Shrug can still hit the thing. We could play Reaper just to get rid of it, make some hand room. And then Burning Pact to Sentinel, which is going to draw 1,000,000 cards, because we just put a wound on top. I don't know, I kind of like the health against the Time Eater. It probably doesn't matter. So we're blocking out this turn with Entrench. We could just Entrench Body Slam now. It's pretty good. Actually, it kills one, right? Okay. Keeps the Reaper alive. Kill this one because he's about to buff. Yeah, we don't have Barricade up, so we can't save our block or anything. Okay. That seems sensible. Well, Barricade's bottom decking again. We could draw it with Ink Bottle, possibly. Let's give that a shot. Turn. There's a wound, so if I hit either of these, I draw it. Yeah, actually we can't miss, huh? Because wound draws 2, and then Warcry draws Barricade. Or wound. There it is. We care a lot about what it decosts. We hope it hits one of the second wins, I think. But I guess Power 3 is fine too. Seems like there's some good targets. I guess we could Warcry to try and remove bad targets, so we could Warcry the Sentinel. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, wait. With the Burning Pact in hand, I think we want to do second win, because if we hit Burning Pact, we want the Sentinel to still be here. Or the Shockwave. Okay. What did we get? Hey, we get a second win. Great. Okay, so we save the Entrench from the second win. Actually, we don't need to save Entrench from second win anymore. We can now burn one of the Entrenches. But I think it's still better to save it, because it's only its 5 block anyway. Okay. There are no statuses here, so no point in playing the Evolve particularly. I'm gonna do it anyway. We are running out of block here. I kind of want to play Wild Strike Reaper. I guess I can just Entrench with 29. That seems like enough. So we can Wild Strike this one. And Reaper to get health back. And then Entrench. Okay. Kind of riding the line here where we're like barely blocking for enough, but it's still enough, so at the moment we're fine. We need to pull Ink Bottle back around, and we're running out of time with which to do so. Fight's almost over. So let's play as many cards as we can. Oops, should have played the armaments before, so it couldn't hit Body Slam. That's a mistake. Okay, we tried to play 3 more cards, but he might just die to statuses here. 1, 2, 3 cards. Great. Okay. A blood pot. Spot weakness is our first our first strength scaling solution. We've been offered a rupture, a limit break, actually 3 ruptures. We've been offered a bunch of ruptures and a limit break. This is our first like actual strength scaling card. We weren't offered any like inflames or anything. Seems bad though, right? We're down to 3 attacks, so I don't think it's really adding anything to the deck. No, yeah, the deck doesn't care about strength at all. Okay. Yeah, I think something weird just happened. Arc 2 Tech. I don't know what happened exactly, but currently I'm showing 5 viewers, which would be unusual. Not that I'm not trying to brag. I'm just saying like 5 viewers would be a very strange number for 3 hours into a stream. Like there's like 5 people chatting. I don't know why. I think something weird happened. Yeah. Oh, you see 60. Oh, okay. I don't know. Maybe my OBS is just stuck. Yeah, making the Reaper heal for a little bit more though is kind of valuable. It's like, yeah, it's probably not worth it, but it's interesting to think about. Okay. Resting seems bad. I guess resting could give us feel no pain. Maybe that's more valuable than an upgrade. Upgrades are a little thin on the ground here. Disarm's okay. Evolve. Let's see. Body Slam could get an upgrade, although it doesn't really seem like it needs it. Warcry, actually. Warcry is pretty good. Draw an extra card. Yeah, I think Warcry and Burning Pact are probably the most important upgrades for the card draw. Yeah, Burning Pact and Warcry. Evolve also can draw extra cards, but by the time we play Evolve, we usually draw 10 card hands. Let's do the Warcry, because this one feels bad, right? Okay, Time Eater. We want to get to Barricade. This draws 3 cards, this draws 5 cards. Let's get into that deck. We haven't played any Evolve yet, so this can't overdraw. There's Barricade. And a bunch of block with it. Welcome to the fight, Time Eater. Let's see if we can get through that armor. We play 4 cards, he goes up to 10 on the clock. I think we're probably fine playing 2 cards next turn. We could skip Sentinel, it's not really necessary. It's only blocking for 3. Yeah, okay, I'll take 3 cards next turn. Yeah, that should be fight solved. We're gonna have to get Ink Bottle all the way back around, but that's not bad. Let's see, we want to play exactly 3 cards, right? We don't want to play less than 3. I guess, like, Shockwave Reaper Warcry is 3 cards. Gets me back up to higher health. 79 again. I wish I could play Shockwave Reaper Second Wind, but I can't. I might draw a card that I could play. No, I'd be out of energy. The only card's gonna be Warcry. Sure. What do we hit with Pandora's Box? This is the Pandora's Box. You should actually be able to see it by mousing over on your screen as well. Barricade, I think, is the major card. Pretty much became a barricade deck. Yeah, we actually got rid of a lot of these cards. Well, no, that's not true. We still have most of them. Alright, let's proc the clock, and I think put Second Wind back on top. Card tends to be pretty good. Okay. And armaments hitting body slams, great. And we want to kill him in 4 more cards, ideally. I'll just split him here. Yeah, the swap did have very little damage, which is why we took some damage pretty aggressively. It took like a wild strike and stuff. But the deck, like right from the start, exhausted it down to a very small deck very early on. So we were pretty confident we were going to be able to do something powerful and didn't take too many attacks. I kind of just don't want to play any cards this turn. I'll just draw cards next turn and play Entrench or something. I guess I can second win these, that's not too many cards. Gets rid of some stuff so I can draw the body slam again. Okay, Entrench puts us on 8, 1 more card ideally, but we have 500 blocks, so we can make that happen. There it is. Okay, next floor. Alright, Awakened One. Probably, let's see, is Awakened One scarier than Unideka? I don't know, I was kind of waffling on this before. Disarm's kind of okay. I guess he's not multi-attacking this turn. Holding 2 Warcries is weird, because then you see the same top card twice. It's good if we get an Evolve, but otherwise it's bad. We did get an Evolve. We want to be a little bit cautious about powers in this fight. We don't want to just play every power. Just like a Barricade and an Evolve plus would be fine with me. So I'm pretty happy burning a Firebreathing, as it were. Probably just gonna like Evolve Shockwave Ghostly Armor this turn. I guess we'll see what the Evolve hits. No, I'll Warcry first. Oh, there's Barricade, okay. So we can just Barricade Second Wind here. That seems good. Do we want to save one of the Evolves or a Shockwave? I think a Shockwave. I don't really want the little Evolves. I just want the big ones. The big one. Okay. Let's go get some cards. I'm gonna do Ascender's Bane. Disarm and Shockwave for Second Wind fuel. We haven't played an Evolve yet, so this offering will draw us a full hand. Okay. We missed the Entrench, but it's in the next 4, and we can draw 1 card, maybe 2 with Ink Bottle. Let's see if this is it. Oh, it is. Okay. Alright then. So we want to make a bunch of armor and potentially body slam. We can skip the body slam if it's inconvenient though. So like power 3 is going to happen, Entrench is going to happen. I guess we could Sentinel before Entrench, but I think Second Wind does more block. So I'm gonna entrench the second one. I'm gonna body slam a cultist to death and then evolve Reaper, which heals for 8, putting me at full health. I guess we could leave the cultist alive, probably. But it's a little bit riskier, so I'm not gonna do it. Sorry, bird fans. This deck isn't quite as strong as yesterday's one, so we can't really mess around like that. Oh, there's Entrench, sweet. Oh, we could have put Entrench on top and then... Oh no, we couldn't have drawn it, never mind. I was thinking second wind the other stuff, but it doesn't really work. Let's get some more block for that Entrench. Or not. I guess we have one more shot at it. Ooh, armaments hits, okay. Okay. And that's the game. Second Entrench shows up. Sure. Bonk. Alright, we need to play 5 cards in second phase. Let's see, we want to... Can we kill him this turn? No. 1, 2, so we can get it... Oh yeah, we can. Okay, so we can just shrug, slam. Sweet, okay. What has been your win rate with Pandora's Swap? So far, 75%. I lost my last Ironclad run. Which is embarrassing. Oh wait, I guess it's... oh no, it's lower, because we lost a Watcher this morning, too. Yeah, we lost a Watcher in Act 1. So it's, what is it, 60% now. Upgrade versus Hunt for Feel No Pain. Is there an upgrade that does anything? Second wind's kind of nice. Not super likely to hit any card we care about with the card reward. But I think we're probably more likely to care about the card we see than the second wind upgrade. I think second wind's the best upgrade. I guess Disarm's okay against the Heart. Yeah, let's look at a card. Maybe Burning Pact. Burning Pact's probably worth it, actually. Maybe Sentinel, since we, like, frequently exhaust Sentinel and then care about the energy. Yeah, let's do Sentinel. It's kind of an energy-constrained deck. Kind of. We have 2 Burning Pacts now. Okay. Blocks for more, too. This blocks Heart vulnerable. Dark Embrace draws a bunch of cards. Magic Flower amplifies the Reaper. Pair is a pair. Dark Embrace can help us find Barricade, kinda. It can also make us body slam twice a turn, but I don't think we really care. We just care about the one big body slam, right? The puzzle seems good. Wait, the puzzle? There's a puzzle here? Are you talking about Clockwork Souvenir? Yeah, Dark Embrace can definitely play. It's not incredible. I see, yeah. My, like, gut instinct is Dark Embrace, Souvenir, card remove. What are we removing, then? No, we're not worried about heart, but you have to do something at the shop, right? Otherwise people will make fun of you on the internet. And that's a fate worse than death. Huh, my OBS viewer count is not stuck, it's just broken. Now it's, because it currently says 5 viewers. It said 6 earlier, I thought. You know, earlier in the stream, I restarted the stream. My router was acting up, so I turned it off and on and let OBS reconnect. I bet that it's only tracking viewers that were watching when I did that. So one of them left. That's what I'm saying. Is Souvenir 17 block? Is that... Huh. That's an interesting way to think about that. It's accurate, there are only 5 viewers. Aw, darn it, Sir Bachelot. 17 block is a really fascinating way to think about Clockwork Souvenir. I'm hyped that you've like introduced a new way of thinking about this. Is that the right number? How much is the heart attack for? It's like... Isn't it like 20 on the big attack turn, and then like 15 on the multi-attack turn? 17 seems too low. Because it's at least 15 on the multi-attack turn. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's reasonable to only count the big attack because of disarm. Okay, I'm with you now. I mean, there's a situation where we're like barely making it to infinite block in the first phase, and Clockwork Souvenir could help us turn the corner. I don't see anything else that's good here, right? I'm not even sure Dark Embrace is correct. What do we want to remove? Wild Strike? Yeah, that's true. 17 block also just is good. Yeah, it seems like the Wild Strike's usefulness has sort of worn off now that we have a Power Through Plus. Power Through Plus is sort of running up the score on Wild Strike as a wound generator. I almost didn't pick the Power Through Plus, because at the time I was thinking we wanted to do like small deck infinite stuff, like, but man, that's really paid off a lot. Yeah, I think remove Wild Strike's probably the way. That's true. We could remove Reaper. Reaper is still potentially helpful for getting to full health after Spire Elite. Yeah, Wild Strike can help. That's true. It's not a bad card. I just have to remove something, right? Especially when you've got like 2 cards left in the draw. Wild Strike and then Shrug It Off is super neat. 16 if we get weak down with 22 if we don't. I don't know how likely we are to get weak down. We've just got the 2 shockwaves, right? I'd say it's fairly likely. You're also assuming we disarm the multi-attack, which may not be true. Yeah, we could remove one of the evolves. I do really want at least one evolve in, like, on turn 1 against the heart, so I don't think skipping Evolve. Evolve is, like, so good in all the fights that are left. Could remove a Firebreathing. Firebreathing's not doing anything anymore. Just kind of hand gunk. Yeah, let's do that. 2 Fire Breathings is kind of insane for this phase of the game. Can we actually afford that? 264 easily, we can afford that. Money left over. We could remove a Reaper and then add a Reaper. Yeah, Fire Breather removes itself, so does Reaper, though. Like, basically the only cards in the deck that don't get removed through some mechanism is Wild Strike and Body Slam. Those are literally the only cards that can't get, like, second winded or something. Okay, I think I like fire breathing. Obviously, this is a choose your own adventure situation at this point. This is more or less unlosable. Okay. Alright, let's do it. We do have to, I mean, okay, unlosable is overcommitting, I shouldn't say that. Huh, not on the same page about the fire move. Interesting. Let's see, we need a block for 12 here. We could theoretically save Ghostly Armor for that. I think I would rather... I guess next turn's the scary one, not this one. So we want to set up for next turn. How do we set up for next turn? We just drop... Play Barricade, right? Alright, so these get Barricade, these don't. Burning Pact's not amazing. Okay, Offering should get us there. This costs 0. Just trying to clear out hand space. Okay. We have an Evolve down now, so we should get our hand size as small as possible before we draw with Offering. But all of these cards increase the hand size or are Entrench. Maybe we just Entrench now. Yeah, no, it's not broken. It's just, yeah, it knows about White Beast. Fire Breathing just seems a lot better than Fire Breathing with Mummy Hand. Spending 2 energy just to remove the Reaper seems worse. Yeah, I don't know. I don't disagree. I feel like Reaper has an argument for staying in the deck, and Wild Strike kind of had an argument, and I didn't see the argument for Fire Breathing. Fire Breathing just makes it harder to manipulate Ink Bottle. It's not like it's necessary for winning. We don't have like a ton of we don't have like a Meteor Strike to hit with the Mummified hand either, right? I think I am going to play the Entrench first. Like, Entrench has a huge upside, but the downside of blocking a draw and having that draw be Barricade is important too. Okay, I guess we got the other Entrench, so no harm, no foul. I'm going to Burning Pact one of the War Cries, because we don't need 2 in hand. Oh wait, that's not true. I'm going to do Wild Strike. Because if Warcry hits Wound, it draws 1,000,000 cards. I want to play Dark Embrace, but I can't because then I wouldn't be able to afford Barricade. So let's start playing Warcries. Wow. Still no statuses. We could put Entrench on top and then play Dark Embrace Second Wind, draw 1,000,000 cards, but drawing 1,000,000 cards doesn't actually do anything for us, because we'd have no energy. If we could guarantee we'd draw a Sentinel and a way to exhaust it, then we could do that with 1 energy, but... Bane doesn't work with Evolve, it's status cards only. So I guess it probably just doesn't matter what we put on top, because we're going to see it with the other Warcry. I guess we could Dark Embrace and Warcry, but that doesn't really draw an extra card, right? Alright, this is the last shot at getting Barricade this turn. Oh, Burning Pact. Burning Pact can get there. Actually, let's put Dark Embrace on top. Burning Pact the Evolve. Okay, there's Barricade, sweet. So we get to save 10 armor for later, maybe more if this gets a good hit. If it hits Entrench, that's amazing. Alright, Shockwave's still good. Okay. And we draw a million cards here because of Evolve. Okay. Upgrade Body Slam seems good. We can shuffle, but I'd rather shuffle with Body Slam in the deck. No, I want to shuffle and get back to Entrenches. There's also 60 damage coming in here, so it's not obvious that we can block it. Disarm does do a lot. Disarm blocks for 12. But Shrug It Off blocks for 11, so not like a ton more. Oh, there's Entrench. Sweet. Okay. So then power through Entrench. We have 100 and something damage, so we can just kill one. We can only kill Spire Shield. Okay. I'll be keeping my stats. Thank you very much. Yeah, people were telling me about the Blue Candle Tungsten Rod Necronomicon Blem experience. Sounds fun. I always enjoy that. Armaments hits Dark Embrace, which is sweet. And Disarm, I guess. Whatever. We need the second one. Oh, dang it. I did the ink bottle thing again, where I have to go all the way around. Guess I'll take some health back. Is there Shockwave left? There is. Do I want to wait on Shockwave to try and get to full? Or am I happy going to 77? I think I'm happy going to 77. This draws a million cards, but it's fine, doesn't matter. Alright, 3 cards next turn. Should be fine. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Calipers? Okay. Great. Extra barricade. Works for me. Is Blue Candle a reference to something? Like Green Lantern to comics? I don't know. I don't know about Blue Candle being a reference. If it is a reference, I don't get it. Extra Warcry. It's a little bit awkward to even have 2 Warcries. It does get better with Dark Embrace for sure. Because it's just 0 cost, draw 2 cards after that. I think it's probably a skip. Another Shockwave Plus would increase the likelihood that we weaken Heart on turn 1. Huh. Legend of Zelda has a Blue Candle, apparently. Yeah. No Feel, No Pain. Womp womp. We were offered a Feel, No Pain, but at the time we didn't have any Entrenches, and we picked an Entrench instead. I think I'm gonna skip. Okay. The Heart. Bump, bump. Very important we get an Evolve down this turn because of the Heart status is on 2. We don't need 2. Am I willing to play Burning Pact? No. With Offering, we're likely to get another one. Interesting. Dark Embrace Offering draws even more. Let's see if we can get Evolved to hit Dark Embrace. Or Shockwave, honestly. The only other card in the hand? Sure. So now we can't play these, because we could draw a Barricade. Let's block beat damage. Now this Offering overdraws. Oh wait, I guess after Shockwave, yeah, Shockwave offering pays for Shockwave, so we can do that. We still could overdraw, but it's whatever. Alright, we got our barricade. And a disarm. We can Burning Pact a Sentinel, getting 3 energy. Seems pretty exciting. Power through and then a Warcry a Wound on top. Possibly get entrenched, sweet. Or we could Warcry put Entrench on top. Could deep out the Entrench. 32-64. Let's Warcry and put the Entrench on top and maybe double it next turn. Because then next turn we can do like Armaments, Shrug It Off, Triple Entrench or something. Something silly. Yeah, exactly. If we Warcry, we can play Dark Embrace too. We have to play Dark Embrace after though, because otherwise we actually no, that doesn't work either because of Ink Bottle. Well, we're actually pretty likely to get the other Entrench. I guess not guaranteed though. Warcry, Entrench, Dark Embrace. Yeah, but if we do that, we get a Dark Entrench back into the hand because of Bottle. Alright, I think I'm just gonna like Entrench Wild Strike. Darn, that sucks. I can put the second one back on top. Second one's gonna be great next turn. Okay. Okay, Shrug. And then Entrench Second Wind. And he's not even attacking. We're losing the Evolve Plus, but we've still got another one in the deck. We also still have the whatchamacallit? Armaments if we really care. Usually just one Evolve's enough to draw a full hand. This seems fine. Bye, Heart Statuses. Thanks for coming. And now we let Bronze Scales do its nasty work. Start with Shrug. I was hoping to hit Armaments on either Body Slam or Evolve, but whatever. I guess we still can with Burning Pact. Alright, let's try it. Although, we kind of are going to want to play double Entrench here. Maybe just Firebreathing double Entrench. Or I guess double Entrench Firebreathing for beat damage optimization. Yeah, this is GG, right? Now at this point we want to dupe pot the Reaper, so we can get close to full health. We can do Dark Embrace Second Wind, try and get back to Armaments Body Slam. Oh, I should have Wild Striked first and realized it cost 0. This stuff doesn't matter. We shouldn't play disarm. Well, we clearly don't care about his, whatever. Nothing matters. Alright, there it is, but... whatever. Duke Pot the Fairy. Now we're thinking. Body Slam's a damage cap. We got armaments with it. Armaments hits Reaper, too. Sweet. Let's save the power through from the second wind. And I guess entrench again, for fun. Take 800, please. This just draws cards. Pretty unusual to draw a 5-card hand. Oh, I guess we got rid of all of our statuses, so we'll have to make some more. I guess we could just lose an entrench, too. We could just entrench second one. Or Burning Pact a second an entrench. Okay, there's that. The greedy part of me wants to, I guess I can just do this, and then next turn, Duke Pot, Reaper. Oh, right. Okay, well, we'll probably redraw it anyway. There it is. Okay. Let's see. We've used Shockwave. Yeah, Shockwave's worn off, unfortunately. So all we're gonna get out of it is 10 health. Drat. Burning Pact. Draws Body Slam. Great. Kapow! Be free, little fairy. We got this fairy like immediately after this White Beast statue. It's been haunting us. Oh boy. Yeah, that was a good one. This is not where I saw this run going. When I saw this Pandora's box, I was like, okay, we'll do some sort of like small deck. What is it called? Headbutt? Is Headbutt the silent one or the Ironclad one? Both of them have a 0 cost or 0 net cost attack that's conditional on a status effect. I thought we were going to do that with this deck, but that's not what we did. This turned into a barricade deck. Yep, dropkick, thank you. Yeah, I thought this was going to be a dropkick deck. Pretty spicy here. We 3 evolves and 2 fire breathings, although one of the fire breathings didn't quite make it to the end. And evolves are very strong at the end of the game, but you rarely see them like actually shine in Act 1. But that was how we beat Hexaghost. We like Hexaghosts, killed them with fire breathing. And disarm. So that was fun. It's sort of an interesting way to win. I don't think I've ever done one quite like that. Neat. No Feel No Pain. Feel No Pain was the missing piece here, but we got there without it. Barricade was plenty strong.